We are now on the video record. The time is 10:25 a.m. on September 4th, 2025. This is the videotape deposition of Scott Morris in the matter of Brandon Williams versus Scott Morris, case number 452024 CA000307 CAA XYX. The court reporter is Kimberly Boyd. The videographer is Andrew Keller. Counsel, please introduce yourself, and court reporter, please swear in the witness.
Brandon Williams, plaintiff, pro se.
Scott Morris, defendant, pro se.
All right, sir, if you could please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Right. All right. Can you please state your full name for the record?
Scott Alexander Morris.
All right. A few ground rules. If you don't understand a question, let me know and I'll rephrase it. Just don't guess. Answer only based on what you actually know. Verbal answers only, so no nods or gestures. If you need a break, let us know. If I show you documents, take the time to review them before answering. If you realize an answer was incorrect or incomplete, you can correct it at any time. Before we get into any of the questions, though, I want to be clear about something just so there's no confusion later. If I ask you whether you have evidence of something, I'm not asking about personal belief or opinion. I'm asking for actual evidence that you can identify. If you answer with belief or speculation, I may interrupt and ask you to focus on the evidence. All right. What's your date of birth?
4/24/1957.
What's your address? Are you currently under the influence of any medication, drugs, or alcohol that might impair your ability to answer questions truthfully?
No.
Are you aware that one of the central claims in this lawsuit is that you knowingly made false factual statements about me?
Yes.
Are you aware that another central claim is you intentionally caused me emotional distress?
Yes.
What's your current occupation?
I am a trader. I am an individual who has a group of traders who follow me on YouTube and Telegram.
And for the people who follow you, are you an affiliate for passive income programs?
Not currently.
Have you been in the past?
Yes.
Do you make IB commissions from trades when investors connect to your copy trader or PAM accounts?
Sometimes.
I'm going to read a list of programs. After each one, just tell me whether you promoted it by answering yes or no. No details are necessary at this time. The Rhino Fund.
Yes.
ASJ Forex Global.
Don't recall.
COTPS.
Yes.
IPC, or Intelligence Prime Capital.
Yes.
Fast BNB.
No.
You never promoted Fast BNB?
Not that I recall.
Alfin, that's AUFIN.
I believe so.
Arbitrage Stack.
I believe so.
Aladdin Bot.
I believe so.
Max Spread.
I don't remember that one.
Believe you made a video with Jamesy, is that correct?
Possibly.
Affiliate Advertising Club.
Yes.
Crypto Program.
Yes.
Stable Trading 1.0.
Yes.
Stable Trading 2.0.
Yes.
White Hat Zone.
Yes.
Are any of these programs still in business and paying their investors?
Yes.
Can you name them? The ones that
White
are
Hat.
still in business?
The White Hat Zone.
That's the only one out of that list?
I believe so. The only ones that I'm associated with.
How specifically do you make money from these types of programs?
Usually through performance fee or IB commissions.
So you earn commissions from the people who sign up?
I earn commissions from equity that is traded.
So for crypto program, for example, did you earn money from commissions? Or affiliate referral fees?
Referral fees, yes.
You were in the military, is that right?
Correct.
Why did you leave the military?
My 4 years was up.
Were you discharged or you chose to leave voluntarily?
Objection, irrelevant.
You
I
can
was
still answer the question.
discharged.
You can still answer the question.
I just did,
So you were discharged.
honorably.
Were you ever written up in the military?
I'm not familiar with that terminology.
Were you ever disciplined in the military?
Not formally,
Were you ever charged with a crime while in the military?
no.
Were you ever, so you were never convicted of a crime either? Can you state your understanding of what the word investment means?
It depends. If an individual, talking about an individual, a
Yeah, just
company,
what is an investment? So, does someone put money into something with the expectation of profit? Would that be an investment?
that would be one definition of an investment.
Okay. Have you promoted passive investment programs on Telegram, YouTube, and your own websites?
Yes.
Who is Satoshi Girl?
She is a business associate of mine who goes by that alias sometimes.
Her name is Simona Duliga, is that right?
Yes.
How did you meet Simona?
She came into my Telegram chat and became an asset by helping my customers.
And you're fairly close, you've met her in person?
Yes. I've met her in person.
Are you business partners with Simona?
No.
Have you ever been business partners with Simona?
No.
Did you object to providing chat logs with Simona related to her being your business partner?
No.
She was or is an admin of one of your Telegram groups. Is that correct?
Was. I don't know if she still is. She doesn't participate anymore since you got involved in my life.
Let's see. You claim throughout this lawsuit that you didn't know who Simona Duliga was, despite me telling you that she goes by Satoshi Girl and SG online. Why did you claim that you didn't know her?
Break that down. What's your first question in there?
You claimed throughout this lawsuit that you didn't know who Simona was, correct?
Correct. I did not know who Simona Duliga was. I'd never heard that name in my life.
What's the last name that you know Simona by?
I never knew her last name. I don't know it now. I'm assuming it's Duliga.
So whenever I told you that she goes by Satoshi Girl and SG online, why did you still claim that you didn't know her?
Because I don't trust anything you say.
Are you aware of any prior legal issues involving Simona?
She's told me a story, but
Is that story related to her being charged of fraud in the state of California in the 90s under the name Simona Narcisa?
I don't know any details.
Do you recall anything that she told you in her story?
No.
Have you ever been sued for defamation?
Yes.
Who sued you?
Michael Balmer.
He was your former bankruptcy attorney, is that correct?
Yes.
Why did he sue you specifically?
For defamation.
Did you create a website about him?
Yes.
What was the outcome of that defamation case against you?
Well, I lost.
Do you recall what the judgment was against you?
I think it was $118,000.
Did you pay Mr. Balmer the full judgment amount?
No.
Did you pay Mr. Balmer anything?
No.
Did you ever work in the real estate seminar business?
I had a seminar company related to real estate,
What was the name of that company?
the Real Estate Network.
Who was your business partner in the real estate network, or TRIN?
Matt Garcia.
Were you ever sued related to your dealings with the real estate network?
I don't believe so.
Would viewing your bankruptcy records from 2008 showing judgments, settlements, and arbitration outcomes against you refresh your memory?
Probably.
Can we show Exhibit 40, page 25?
Is this 25?
Yes.
Okay, yes. Let's see. Business expenses, remarks, medical, loan.
See the judgment there at the bottom? Can you scroll down just a little? Where it says Carrie and Mark Atkins, judgment, $100,000.
I see that.
Was that related to the real estate network or TRIN?
I don't remember.
You don't remember being sued for $100,000. You don't remember what it was for?
Believe it or not, I don't. It was a long time ago.
Did you ever agree to any settlements or losing arbitrations? You said you don't recall. Is that correct?
I don't remember.
Can we also go to page 27?
What does this have to do with your case?
You see Francis Gonzalez settlement, Heather Turley arbitration award.
Yeah, I see that.
Do you recall what those were for?
No.
If I said that they were related to TRIN or the real estate network, would you believe me or would you disagree?
You've got the evidence there. Apparently it took place. I have no reason to not believe it.
Okay. Can we show Exhibit 1, question 24? Here it says, admit that you have been convicted of a felony related to fraudulent conduct or financial crimes. You denied that. You stand by that while you're under oath here today?
Can you read that for me again? Because I can't see that far.
I'll just ask a question related to it. You denied being charged with a felony in the first request for admissions. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you stand by that answer today, or now that you're under oath, would you like to change that answer?
No.
Were you convicted of a felony in Texas in 1998?
No.
Do you just want to remind you that if you're under oath and you lie, that could be considered perjury?
Gee, thanks.
Okay. Have you ever received an order of non-disclosure from Texas government for Texas Government Code 411.071 related to a felony offense?
I object. Would you kindly get the judge?
Yeah. So you're refusing to answer?
I'll answer if the judge compels me to. You want to move on to the next one?
Yep. Go back. Do you know what alias I go by online?
Yes.
Can you state the name that I go by online?
Ponzi Patrol.
Is that the name of my YouTube channel too?
Yes.
And the URL of my website, do you know that?
PonziPatrol.com.
Did you see the video debate that I did with the head person of crypto program at Zimbabwe?
Good morning, Judge.
Please be seated if you wish. Nice to see everybody in person versus on Zoom.
Thank you.
Yes.
Let's make a record. We're here on September 4, 2025 at 10:39 a.m. This is Williams versus Morris, 24 CA 307. Mr. Williams is here, Mr. Morris is here, a court reporter is here, and a videographer is here. Good morning to all. And this deposition is taking place in Yulee, Florida at the courthouse in Yulee, Florida, the Robert Foster Courthouse. And there was an order on case management conference of June 27, 2025, filed on that date that set forth the parameters for the deposition, and I am here and I understand from the deputy that there's a question.
Yes, ma'am. The plaintiff asked me a question that I am not permitted to answer.
What is the question?
I've asked if he was convicted of fraud, felony fraud in the state of Texas in 1998. He denied it. And then I asked him if he received an order of non-disclosure from Texas under Government Code 411.071 related to a felony offense. And he objected. I guess he's saying that he can't answer that.
I'm not able to answer it, and if you would kindly look at this in camera and then judge
Do you have
on
any
it.
objection? Am I looking at this document?
I don't, but I would also request a copy of it if it's compelled.
Well, right now, he's asking me to look at it
Yeah,
in
that's fine for
camera,
now.
which means you would not see it, but I will look at it right now in your presence.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't want the video to show the document. Okay, I understand the situation. I'm handing this back to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so he doesn't have to testify further about that.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, does that take care of that?
I don't know if this is a question you can answer, but he's denied having a felony when he does. Is that, is he able to deny that, even though he has a felony?
He is permitted under law to answer that it. The answer is no, under law.
He can't deny it.
He can deny it.
Like, can deny it.
Yes.
Even though if it does exist, then he still can deny it.
It never
Under oath.
occurred.
There is a non-disclosure.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
And that also would not be admissible in front of the jury, but we can deal with that another day.
Okay.
It is an issue that doesn't arise very often, so this is the first time that I've been in here today, but this, I think, was actually a good use of our time that we were here together.
And
But
ask,
that doesn't mean that you need to keep calling me, but I am here.
can I ask one more question? So I have more questions related to this, and I have evidence that he was convicted of a felony. Can
You
I
can
show
ask
that
the
evidence and
que-
ask questions?
You can ask the questions and he can continue to say no. But
Okay.
if you want to ask the questions so that you've made a record of the
Yes.
questions, you can do that.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, anything else, Mr. Morris?
No, no, thank you very much.
Thank you, Deputy, you don't have to get up.
Can we show Exhibit 30? So this is a document that you provided to me during discovery. And if you want to just take a quick read of it, this is an email that you sent to your former attorney's office that you provided to me. Under introduction there, it says that you pled guilty to a felony
Yes, I must have misspoken.
So So your testimony here is that you misspoke to your attorney whenever you said that you had an order of non-disclosure for a felony?
I misspoke when I said that I had been convicted.
Here it says that you pled guilty to a felony.
If that's what it says, then I'm not denying it.
Okay, and then it says that there was an order of non-disclosure granted. The document calls number X-827 is attached. So that would mean that you pled guilty to a felony and then you have a non-disclosure for it. Is that correct?
Objection, form, irrelevance.
Was that felony conviction for fraud?
Objection.
Let's go back to this. Did you see the video debate that I did with the head person in crypto program, Ed Zimbardi?
Yes,
Did you comment on that video?
I believe so.
Is that the first time you ever saw anything from me or heard of me?
I don't know.
Did I mention you in that video or any time before that that you know of?
No idea.
Do you or your associates have any other names for me that you've called me besides Brandon or Ponzi Patrol?
You mean like slurs?
Yes.
Yeah, we've called you everything in the book.
Can you list a few examples of those?
Oh, some that pop into mind. Scumbag, trash, piece of shit, liar. You want to go on?
What about our favorite faggot?
Yes, I think I have heard that before.
Or Ponzi fag?
Yes, that also.
Ponzi troll coward?
Maybe.
Limp dick pussy?
Possibly.
Why did you call me names like that?
Yeah, I don't want that on my suit, but I will move it closer. Is that better? Why did I call you what?
Why did you call me names like faggot or limp dick pussy?
Oh, because you behave like one.
Can you elaborate on that?
No.
What do you mean by behave like one?
You cheat. You're effeminate. You present yourself in a way that caused people to think of you that way.
So whenever you called me a faggot, it was actually referring to sexual orientation?
No. That's a term we used to use in the Marine Corps for weak people. It's just a general term. It doesn't have anything to do with your possible sexuality. I don't think anybody was interested in that.
Have you watched any of my YouTube videos?
Yes.
Can you describe what you believe I do on my YouTube channel and blog?
You expose and critique people in the passive income space.
That's fair. What do you think of my work on YouTube? Is it good or bad?
I think I think a lot of your work is good. I used to actually think you were a good guy.
What do you believe the motive is for my YouTube channel?
Self-promotion.
What am I promoting?
Yourself. Collecting scalps.
For what reason?
Because you think so highly of yourself. You're a king in your small little world. And that's how you maintain your posture. It's my belief.
You've said I'm evil and out to destroy innocent people. Do you still agree with those statements?
Absolutely.
What do you think my motivation is to destroy innocent people?
I don't think you understand your motivation. You want to be right, and once you've accused someone and defamed them and said horrible things about them online, it's very hard for you to retract those statements, and so you just stay with it as you've done with me.
Can you tell me who you believe is innocent that I've allegedly tried to destroy?
Me.
Is there anyone else?
Not off the top of my head, but I'm sure I could dig somebody up.
Can you name one specific statement I've made about you that was false?
You've referred to me as a scammer, a fraudster, a convicted felon. Just off the top of my head, I'm sure there are a number of other
We just saw
things.
an exhibit that showed that you pled guilty to a felony, is that correct?
I saw a piece of paper.
Where you admitted to your previous attorney
Are you
that you
talking
were...
about that exhibit right there, a Gmail that I sent to my previous attorney?
Yes, where you said, I pled guilty to a felony.
I just answered that question. I told you I misspoke.
Okay.
I should not have said that.
Have I ever called you names other than a fraudster, conman, or scammer?
Well, probably.
And let's see. You've stated that I slander people and that some of my facts are correct, but most are not. Do you still stand by that?
I don't recall saying that.
Would you agree that some of my facts are correct, but most are not?
No.
What would you disagree with there?
I have no idea how many of your facts are correct and which ones are not. I think that once you have a few facts on someone, the rest is irrelevant to you. Once you've determined that they're a scumbag, that's all you need.
You told Heather Pantos in a message that you, quote, don't like that he trashes me with nonsense and falsehoods and outright fabrications and lies. Do you stand by that?
Absolutely.
You answered interrogatories number 23 and number 24 by stating that you can't identify any statements I've made about you that were false except for me claiming you were a fraudster or a scammer. Is that correct?
I don't recall.
Can we show Exhibit 10, answers 23 and 24? So here, number 23 is provide a complete and exhaustive list of each specific statement plaintiff has made that you believe is false as it relates to the defendant, including the exact quotes, date, time, platform, the reason each statement is false, and asked you to cite the evidence. And you answered, I do not have a list of statements by the plaintiff. You said that plaintiff's website calling me a fraud and a scammer is the only thing where I called you a fraud and a scammer is the only thing that you listed there. Do you have any other statements about that? So there's nothing else I've lied about other than saying that you're a fraudster.
I don't know.
or scammer.
Like I say right here in this statement, I don't have a list. But what pops up in the, immediately in my mind is what's on your website, where you accuse me of those things. Actually, you accuse me of a lot of other things, and I have listed those. I just didn't list them there. But you literally, on your website, you go through a whole bullet point list of lies.
And you believe those are false, the bullet point list on my website?
Some of them are accurate.
And why wouldn't you list them in the interrogatory answers here?
I don't know when these interrogatories were answered, and I don't even know if at the time I even
Can
took
you
this
scroll
case
to the bottom?
seriously.
So you served this on me 8 days ago. It says, I hereby certify that on the 26th day of August 2025, it was served to the plaintiff. So this was that 8 days ago?
Well, you can count on the calendar, can't you? If that was done 8 days ago, then it was just a repeat of something that had been previously submitted, I would imagine.
So this answer wasn't fully complete and truthful in your interrogatories?
Object form. I answer everything truthfully. It may be an incomplete list, but it's still truthful.
So were you taking this case seriously 8 days ago?
Of course I am.
You've stated many times that I've cost you millions of dollars. Is that right?
Yes.
Is it factually true that I've cost you millions of dollars?
Well, is it factually true? Yes.
Is it factually true that I cost your customers money?
Yes.
Have you ever tried to discredit me on purpose?
No.
Can we go to Exhibit 1, number 29? This request for admission here says, admit that some of defendant's statements were meant to discredit plaintiff, and your response was admitted. Are you changing your answer now?
No, I'll stick with the first one.
So you have tried to discredit me on purpose before.
Discredit you. If it depends on what you mean by discredit. Can you define discredit? If you have lied about me, then I am going to respond to that in an appropriate way. If you consider that discrediting you, then yes, absolutely.
So again, how have I lied about you? Was that on your, are you saying that's on my website in the bullet points? That's the only time you're saying now that I've lied about you?
I don't know, probably. I haven't reviewed all the videos you've done on me and all the nonsense you've published on me.
Do you remember, go ahead.
Never mind.
Do you remember me inviting you to do a Zoom call debate with me?
Yes.
Why did you never do a Zoom call debate with me to allow me a chance to defend myself against your allegations?
I actually thought we had done one, but you claim that we haven't. If there's no record of it, that would probably mean that you organized the Zoom and then got rid of it. But we had talked on either Telegram or the phone, and I remember it.
What do you remember?
I remember hoping that I would be talking to an open-minded person who'd be open to listening to an alternative set of realities, but you weren't. That's what I remember about you.
So you don't remember doing a Zoom call debate, though? Is that?
Well, I thought we had done a Zoom, but apparently you say we don't, and I have no reason to disbelieve it. It doesn't really matter. We either did or we didn't. It's irrelevant.
Have you ever said anything about me that you later realized wasn't true?
The only thing I've ever said about you has been in anger and frustration. I have no idea what's true about you because no one knows you. No one knows where you are, where you hide.
So you don't know if you've ever said anything about me that you later realized wasn't true?
No, I don't know.
Have you ever...
If I had, I would have corrected the record.
Have you ever knowingly said anything untruthful about me?
Never.
You've referred to me as your enemy, is that correct?
Probably. I don't remember calling you that, but I think you're an adversary. You're suing me for, so I would say that you're my enemy. You're certainly not my friend.
So you've said, and you agreed here today, that I've cost you millions of dollars and were untold untold amounts of money. Do you believe I'm a threat to your livelihood?
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
I've reported you to the police, the FBI, and many other financial regulatory bodies. Do you think I'm threatening your freedom by trying to have you arrested?
Absolutely.
Who created the website ponzifagotpatrol.com?
I did.
Was your assistant Jazz involved in the creation of that website?
Yes.
Was it your idea to create the website?
Yes.
What was the purpose of creating Ponzi Faggot Patrol?
It was just a spur-of-the-moment, knee-jerk reaction to something you did or said. But it was never a website. It was a domain name. I think we might have put up some pictures of you.
Is it true that you said you were planning to sell butt plugs with my face on them?
I did say that. In a moment of comedy to my private group where you have no business.
Is it fair to say you created this website as a way to humiliate me?
Objective form. No, that thought was never in my mind. You do a good enough job of that yourself.
You knew I'd see that you created this website because I see all of your posts, is that right?
That's right.
How do you think it would make someone feel to have a website like this created about them?
I have no idea how other people feel.
Did you intend to profit from PonziFagotPatrol.com?
Of course not, it was a joke.
Was there a legitimate purpose for it at all?
To express my anger and frustration with you.
You were collecting email addresses on this website, is that correct?
No.
If I said I have undeniable evidence that you were collecting email addresses, would you admit to it?
I suppose Jazz might have put a opt-in form on it, but I can't imagine why she'd do that. I never told her to.
What do you use your email list for?
To communicate with my audience.
Do you market passive investment programs through email list?
Asked and answered.
I don't believe you answered if it was to your email list. I believe you only said that it was your...
That's what I do for a living.
So you do that through email as well. Did you market crypto program to your email list?
Objection, irrelevant, asked and answered.
Don't believe I asked about crypto programs specifically.
You were going to go through every single program I've promoted in the last 20 years?
It's up to me. Can you answer? Did you market crypto program to your email list?
Probably.
If you were collecting email addresses on Ponzi Faggot Patrol, would it be fair to say that the website was being used for commercial purposes?
The website was never used for anything except, as I said, to express my anger and frustration. It never got a single opt-in. Nobody even knew about it.
You did announce this to your group and told them to go there, is that correct?
Yeah.
So would it be fair to say that they did know about it?
I suppose you're right.
Have you ever told anyone that they shouldn't watch my videos?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Have you ever told your groups they should block me if I were to contact them?
Probably.
If you tell others to block me if I contact them, how would I be able to defend myself against comments you've made about me?
I have no idea. I have a lot of followers. Not everybody's going to do what I tell them.
You've told your audience that if they are in my group, then they can't be in your group. Is that right?
Yes. Your group only exists because I have a group. You poached everybody from my group.
Do you have any examples of me poaching people specifically from your group?
No, in fact, you told the judge the other day that you never did it directly. You solicited other people to do it for you, like a weasel.
Are you sure that that's what I said?
Something like that, I paraphrase.
Before this lawsuit was filed, were your Telegram chats public?
How do you define public?
Could they be viewed by the public without needing to join them?
You would need, it depends when. I implemented a KYC process to try to keep you and your goons out. That didn't work. So I suppose, even though it was an invitation-only chat room, that generally speaking, they are public.
How many people total do you believe you interact with across all of your Telegram groups?
No idea.
Do you think that number is around 3,000?
I don't know.
Can we show Exhibit 92 around timestamp 4 minutes and 50 seconds? Maybe I have the wrong exhibit. Let's see. You can just play that. I think I may have clipped it.
Like, we're coming into a money cycle right now. XRP is pumping. There's a lot of good stuff going on. We've got over 900 people in our Telegram chat for ACC. And across all my 6 or 7 channels, we've got 3,000 people, maybe more than that, participating in this space. I think that's really cool. We've got Arbitrage Stack that just started. And I am going to be working with Paul Johnson and...
So you would agree that you were telling the truth there would be over 3,000 people?
Object, irrelevant to this case. If I said it, I said it. I don't deny it. Number off the top of my head. Good picture though, isn't it? I look good there.
You told your audience that I impersonated you to steal money from them. Is that correct?
I'm not sure if that's what I said. I know that, yeah, I'm not sure.
Do you believe that I impersonated you to steal money?
I believe that you had a Telegram chat where you solicited funds for to hire an investigator.
Would that be impersonating you?
Yeah. I believed at the time when I said that you had cloned my image, my Telegram avatar, and were using it to collect money from the groups.
Do you have any evidence of that?
Only witnesses who were in the group. Unlike you, I wasn't collecting evidence of your lies and mischaracterizations for the past 3 years. I never had any premeditated ideas that I was going to sue you as you did 3 years ago when you decided this was going to take place.
So you said that there are witnesses that you have that say that I impersonated you?
No, that's not what I said.
So there's
witnesses who were in your group, that group that was collecting money.
And that was by impersonating you or no?
Actually, I don't think that was a different group. I think you had your very own group with your face where you were interacting with, probably 300-400 people and collecting funds to hire an investigator.
Would you agree that it's a serious accusation to accuse someone of something like that?
What do you mean by something like that?
Impersonating you to steal money?
Absolutely. If I believed it to be true, it's definitely a serious matter.
Do you have any reason to believe that the person or persons impersonating you to steal money wasn't me?
I had no reason to believe that. You're the only person that's been up my ass for 3 years. So I had no other people out there who were gunning for me.
You said at one point that whoever is impersonating you isn't a native English speaker. Is that correct?
In what context? I remember saying something like that. It had nothing to do with you. It had to do with another Telegram chat or a Signal chat. And it was obvious that the person was not a native English speaker.
So you have evidence that at least someone who was impersonating you to steal money wasn't a native English speaker.
I have no idea if the two incidents that you're talking about are connected in any way. You're connecting dots again that don't exist.
So you do agree that you would have said at one point that whoever was impersonating you isn't a native English speaker?
Object to form is completely off. You asking me if I've ever uttered those words in my life?
Yes, that's what I'm asking you.
I don't know.
Can we look at Exhibit 14? You can just play it.
Yes, I've seen the new one, and they're also using all caps. So now I'm gonna have to use Chinese or something. But yeah, it's not me. I'll never DM anybody, and I'll certainly never ask you for money. This is all Ponzi Patrol. He's a scumbag, a little dweeb trying to steal from you. Don't let him, okay? You know who you can trust.
Hey, good morning.
So that was June 3rd, 2024, and James Woolley, up there at the top, says that he got a private message and telegram from you about a premium package, and they asked that he send $100. And you said that was Ponzi Patrol. Is that correct?
I object to the questions. It has nothing to do with the merits of your case. I believed that it was you. You were the only person pursuing me at the time. You were spreading lies about me. I had no reason to believe it was anybody but you.
Can we play that one more time? Sorry.
Yes, I've seen the new one, and they're also using all caps. So now I'm gonna have to use Chinese or something. But yeah, it's not me. I'll never DM anybody, and I'll certainly never ask you for money. This is all Ponzi Patrol. He's a scumbag, a little dweeb trying to steal from you. Don't let him, okay? You know who you can trust.
Hey, good morning.
So would you say that that is relevant to this case? Or it isn't? You just
In
said
what
that
way?
it's
Defamation?
Yes, you just said on audio message here that it was me impersonating you to try to steal money from James Woolley. Is that correct?
I believe that what I said is in response to a person asking me if I had seen the latest impersonation. So this wasn't the first one. There are a lot of people out there impersonating me and you, okay, for nefarious purposes, all right?
So here, let's just look at this really closely. So at the top here, it's James Woolley. Scott, I just got a private message and telegram from you about a premium package for Impulse. It's using your newest avatar, but something didn't seem right. Then it said to send $100 in crypto to get the form sent to me. Have you heard about this? And the audio message was your reply, saying that it was me trying to steal money from him. Is that correct?
Can you play it again? I think it said it's you. Who else could it be?
Yes, I've seen the new one, and they're also using all caps. So now I'm gonna have to use Chinese or something. But yeah, it's not me. I'll never DM anybody, and I'll certainly never ask you for money. This is all Ponzi Patrol. He's a scumbag, a little dweeb trying to steal from you. Don't let him, okay? You know who you can trust.
Hey, good morning,
I could listen to that all day. So what was the question again?
Yeah, would you agree that you stated as a fact that it was me who was impersonating you to steal money and that?
Well, I don't know how far you can go as a fact. I said it's Ponzi Patrol. We've been talking about you for a long time. You've been poking around in my chat rooms, you know, looking for trouble. So, like I said, I had no reason to believe it was anybody but you.
You didn't say in that it might be me or that it could be me anywhere in that voice message, did you?
No, I didn't at that time. I don't script my stuff the way you do.
In the first set of interrogatories in this lawsuit, you stated that you didn't have any evidence that it was me who was impersonating you. Is that correct?
Correct.
So if you had no evidence, then why did you tell your Telegram group in that message, as a matter of fact, without speculative language, that it was me who was impersonating you to try to steal money?
Because I assumed that it was you. I had no reason to believe it was anybody but you. That's why.
So given that you had no evidence it was me, is it fair to say that you just made this allegation up?
No.
But you had no evidence at all that would lead you to believe it was me. Is that right?
I didn't collect evidence the way you have over the past 3 years, thinking that if I ever have to defend myself against this jackass, I'll have it here, rock solid. Okay? You're the one with all the evidence. That's why I haven't produced any, because you have it all. I said what I said. I don't deny it. I'm simply telling you my state of mind when I did say it was, I had no reason to believe it was anybody but you, who had already spouted off at the mouth, created a website, put me all over it, and made multiple videos about me. Negative videos, I might add.
So the only basis for your statement was your personal suspicion, not evidence. Is
That's
that right?
correct.
You know that impersonating someone to steal money is a crime. Is that right?
I don't know that, but I assume that it is.
Would you agree that impersonating someone to steal money could be considered fraud?
I don't know. I don't know the law like you do.
Just using a basic definition of fraud, would you say that that is probably fraud?
If someone is impersonating another person to use their influence and likeness to defraud people out of money, then yes, I suppose.
Do you see at the bottom of this exhibit? This is still 14? Yeah. Let's make sure that I'm on the right thing here. Yeah, it says, "Isn't it funny the guy who purports to be trying to save the world is in fact the biggest scammer of them all?" You were referring to me there, is that right?
I don't know. Are you trying to save the world?
Well, this was right after your voice message where you said it was Ponzi Patrol who was trying to steal money. And then the very next message, "Isn't it funny the guy who purports to be trying to save the world is in fact the biggest scammer of them all?"
Well, it's actually not directly below. There's another one before that.
Yeah, it's a response to you and then your response back.
And what's the question again?
Well, you said this, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if I was referring to you.
Can we show Exhibit 15? So this message was put out on June 10th, 2024. So this is 7 days later to your Telegram chat with 568 people in this group. Do you want to read this full message out loud for us, or do you want me to do it?
You do it.
All right, so this is from Scott. It says, warning, warning, Ponzi Patrol has created a new fake Telegram group called Recovery Fire Team, pretending to be me and asking you to send money. This is not me. I will never DM you first or ask you for money. PP is desperate as his case has fallen apart. He is trying to invent crimes to win. Ponzi Patrol is a fraud. He is the real scam. Do not send money to anyone posing as me or Fire Team 1. You have been warned. So in this you asked, or you stated that I created a fake Telegram pretending to be you and asking people to send money. Is that correct?
I believed it to be you.
But you stated that I created a fake Telegram pretending to be you.
I believe that to be you. I still do.
I'm asking if that's what you said in this, yes or no.
Yes, I said that. I believed it to be you.
And you presented that statement as a fact, not as an opinion or suspicion.
It was
Is that correct?
Total opinion. It was absolutely an opinion.
Where does it say I believe or I think or any speculative language in that?
Where does it say that?
Yeah.
I don't know where it says that. I don't see that.
Yeah, so it says Ponzi Patrol has created a new fake Telegram group, Recovery Fire Team, pretending to be me and asking you to send money. So that you are saying that's not stated as a fact?
I'm not stating that as a fact. I'm stating that as my opinion, as I've stated every single thing about you being my opinion, including the slurs, or my opinion about you. I don't expect anybody else to necessarily believe it.
But there's no speculative language here, is that right?
Doesn't appear to be.
Do you see at the top of this message that you had pinned this post to make sure everyone in your group saw it?
I don't see that, but I'm assuming.
At the very top, it says pinned message, right up there under 568 members. It says warning, warning.
Irrelevance.
Do you see there where it says it's a pinned message? Yeah.
I actually don't see where it says that. Is that the very top you're saying?
At the very top on the left-hand side, it says pinned message. Warning, warning, Ponzi Patrol has created.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, sir. And at the time you made this statement, 7 days after the first statement that we showed here, you had no evidence that I created a fake Telegram account called Recovery Fire Team, did you?
If by evidence you mean I saw you do it, no.
No. Any type of evidence, documented evidence that would show that it's me, you had none, correct?
No, like I said, I wasn't collecting evidence on you during this period when you were collecting it all on me.
Do you
No
still
reason
believe that
to.
it was me who?
I don't know. It could be. It could have been you.
So would you admit that you made this up since you had no evidence?
No. I had no reason to believe it was anybody but you. And I have people who were in your chat rooms. I believed it was you.
What do the people in my chat rooms have to do with me creating a fake fire team recovery group?
I don't know.
Can we show Exhibit 16? So you thought it was me this entire time that was impersonating you?
What entire time?
Oh, these first two messages that I just showed you, you said you believed that it was me who was impersonating you or creating these fake groups.
Yes, I did.
So this message is the same day after 6 hours later from the previous message we just looked at. And in this message, one of the users in your group, Cody, replied to your warning message and said, not trying to defend him for what he's been doing, but I don't think he's doing this recovery scam. The reason I say this is because scammers pretend to be you and Ed and tried to scam other members the same way. This Ponzi Patrol guy said that it was not you or Ed. I was surprised that he said that and not blame it on you guys as well. So I believe that people have certain mentality and recovery scam is not part of their game. However, everyone, please be careful of these recovery scammers. They are very sophisticated when trying to fish for your personal information. Now, your response to that, you clicked reply. It shows that it's a reply to that, and you said, I figured he made shit up about me. Why not do the same to him? Is that correct?
Is what correct?
That you said that as a reply. I figured he made shit up about me. Why not do the same to him?
Well, that statement was made in the midst of a heated online exchange amid accusations of scams and personal attacks, constitutes theoretical hyperbole, reflecting frustration, rhetorical retaliation, rather than a literal admission of fabricating falsehoods with knowledge of their falsity. So again, you've taken something completely out of context and connected dots that are not there except in your head, in your mind.
Can you tell me what is out of context about you replying directly to her saying, it is not Ponzi, I don't believe it's Ponzi Patrol, and you replied, I figured he made shit up about me, why not do the same to him?
Well,
What's out of context?
as you well know, in a Telegram chat, very often we are responding to chats because it's a very fast-paced environment sometimes. We're often responding to chats that happened off-screen, for example. So I can't say that that was a direct response to Cody. It might have been, but as I stated just now, it's it was a hyperbolic expression. Nothing was ever made up about you. You're the one that does that.
So here, it shows that it is a direct reply to her message. Do you see that where it says Scott and then it says Cody and then your message says I figured he made shit up about
Okay.
me. So that is a direct reply to Cody. Is that
Okay, I
correct?
refer to the statement that I just read.
So it is a reply to Cody. You agree?
I agree.
You also indicated that this was in retaliation against me because you alleged I made things up about you. Is that right?
I have no idea what that means. You indicated. Can you rephrase that somehow?
You also said that this was related to me making shit up about you.
Where does it say
Is
that?
that correct? I figured he made shit up about me, so why not do the same to him? So the very beginning of that sentence says, I figured he made shit up about me.
I asked and answered.
So this was in retaliation for something I said or did.
Retaliation is a word you just threw in there. I never used that word.
I'm asking you, Mr. Morris, if this is retaliation for me allegedly making things up about you.
No.
So can you tell me what that first part of that sentence, why you put that in there, if that's not the case? I figured he made shit up about me.
I just answered that.
Why did you include that?
Would I include what?
I figured he made shit up about me.
I answered the question. Move on.
Well, I'm asking a separate question. I just want to know the beginning part. I figured he made shit up about me. Why did you say that?
Allow me to refer to my notes.
I'll need a copy of those afterwards, please.
Is this Exhibit B?
This is Exhibit 16.
So in this particular case, plaintiff quotes an excerpt from the
Mr.
middle.
Morris, we don't need to do that.
You do need to do that. You're asking me a question. I'm giving you an answer.
But I asked a specific question. You're answering something different, so we're just going to move on to the next one.
Your deposition.
You went on in that message to tell the group that I lure people in with the truth and had done evil things and tricked people. Is that correct?
That's what I said.
So what evil things do you allege that I've done?
You lie. That's evil.
Let's show Exhibit 17. Now, this is about 3 weeks later, on July 4th, 2024. You stated, "Please don't be fooled by scammers posing to be me." You see that at the top there? Okay. And then 4 minutes later, if you scroll down here, 4 minutes later, you said, "This is Ponzi Patrol, Brandon Williams, the pious little faggot who has stirred up everyone over AMS. His day is coming." You see that?
Yeah, I see that.
So in context, you're saying it was me who is the scammer posing to be you. Is that correct?
Object. I don't even understand the question.
Okay, so if we scroll back up, I'll read that again for Mr. Morris. So on July 4th here, you see at the top there, July 4th?
Yeah.
It says, "Please don't be fooled by scammers posing as me. Please look closely at the username. It has 2 N's on Fireteam 1. Be careful. I'm actually in the process of exiting this space altogether. Don't need or want the exposure or aggravation any longer, and don't need the money. Please be careful." And then people are talking about, Vivian says, "Don't look at the picture. You have to look at the username in the profile." And Jim Ware says, "I can create my own Scott profile right now using his picture. You must click on the profile and look at the username. Also, contact the real Scott directly if in doubt." And then your response or message in context here is, "This is Ponzi Patrol, Brandon Williams, the pious little faggot who has stirred up everyone over AMS. His day is coming."
Yes, I believed it to be you.
So yeah, so you're saying that it is me who is posing as you.
I had no
Just can't
reason to
keep-
believe it wasn't.
Not even that the person who was, another person who was posing to be you and scamming people wasn't a native English speaker?
You didn't have to rephrase that. That was like gobbledygook.
So you alleged at another point that someone impersonating you wasn't a native English speaker, correct?
Yes.
So would that be possibly a reason to not believe that it's me?
You and I are impersonated all the time online. At that time, you were the only person that was in my world trying to ruin my business. So I assumed it was you.
But you had no evidence of that, correct?
What do you call evidence?
Any documents or facts that you could point to show that it was me?
Why would I be collecting that?
Well, if you're going to make a statement like this, that it was me, then what evidence did you rely on?
I assumed it was you for the reasons I've already stated,
So just based on your own speculation.
based on my own opinion.
You would agree that you said that as a fact also. This is Ponzi Patrol, Brandon Williams. There's no speculative language there,
I
correct?
agree that I said that.
The last part of your message there, you stated, "His day is coming." What did you mean by that?
Oh, I don't remember what I meant by that exactly, but I would assume that karma one day will catch up with you. You'll pay either by losing this lawsuit or some other way.
Can we show Exhibit 18? Yeah, we gotta play it, yeah.
Hey, I want to send out this special alert. Ponzi Patrol has a Fireteam 1 at Cost Metals fake Telegram group he's promoting for some kind of PAM or robot trading for gold. It is not me. It is not Scott Morris. It is not Jazz. It is not Gary Wood. It is not SG. It is nobody on my team or anyone associated with me Please be careful. It's fake. You will lose your money.
Would you agree that you said in that message that Ponzi Patrol has a Fire Team 1 at-cost metal fake telegram group that he's promoting?
I believed it to be you at the time.
But you did say that. That was you, correct?
That was me.
Did you speculate that message, or did you state it as a fact that it was me who was operating that group?
I believed it was you at the time.
Did you ask any questions there, or was it a statement?
It was me communicating with my group, trying to protect them from you and other scammers.
What were they being protected from me for?
Because I believed it was you impersonating me in that chat, I was trying to protect them from sending you money.
Got it. And that's based on your own speculation, not documented evidence, correct? Can we show Exhibit 18?
That was 18.
Oh, hang on. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, we'll skip that one then. Let's see, were you asking a question? Let's look at Exhibit 94. So this is a screenshot from defendant's reply in support of motion for partial summary judgment. It's section 3, paragraph 12. And you said, here, the defendant has never accused plaintiff of impersonating him. The defendant has asked the question whether the plaintiff is impersonating him. Would you say that's truthful or untruthful?
It's truthful in most of the cases. You've cherry-picked the ones where I didn't use speculative language, but in most cases I have said it's probably Ponzi Patrol. As far as I can tell, it's Ponzi Patrol. So, yeah, it was a totally truthful statement.
So the part, the defendant has never accused the plaintiff of impersonating him. Is that truthful?
Object.
Can you please answer the question?
It's a truthful statement.
We just looked at 4 or 5 exhibits where I was impersonated, or where you claimed that you were impersonated by me. Is that correct?
Yes.
But here it says the defendant has never accused the plaintiff of impersonating him.
Yes, it does say that.
And you stand by that under oath?
I would say that in my statements that we just looked at, I was giving a heads up to my team, to my followers, that Ponzi Patrol, most likely Ponzi Patrol, is impersonating me and asking you for money.
Where did you say in any of those statements that it was most likely Ponzi Patrol?
Well, like I said, you've cherry-picked only those statements. You have to consider that a person, myself, who is managing multiple Telegram chats, very often during travel, on the fly, at the beach, it's a fast-paced conversation. I'm trying to answer questions on multiple platforms and keep people safe and sound. So yeah, the exhibits that you showed do not use the language that would indicate that it was just my opinion. I'm stating that it's Ponzi Patrol, and I don't have any evidence other than my belief that it was you. Since you have infiltrated my chat, you've poached and siphoned off many of my customers and put them in your own group, I had no reason to believe that it was anybody but you continuing to siphon off my customers.
So the statement, again, was a long answer. I just want a shorter answer. The statement, the defendant has never accused the plaintiff of impersonating him. That statement, would you agree with that now or disagree after the exhibits we just saw?
I object. I've answered the question to the best of my ability.
I'm asking for a yes or no here, Mr. Morris.
I can't give you a yes or no. And the reason is because I need to, I would need to look at the, the context, the full context of the chats. I haven't seen that. In this.
Did we just see the full context or not? They were your full messages, full voice messages in response to people. Did we see that?
I've answered the question to the best of my ability. Move on.
The defendant has asked the question whether the plaintiff is impersonating him. Did you see any questions here in any of the previous 4 exhibits?
It's assumed that it's a question or a supposition or an opinion. My customers understand the battle that you and I have had going on and assumed that it was my opinion because I had stated it that way on 100 other occasions, which you chose not to cherry pick.
Can you provide evidence of any time that you ever speculated or asked a question?
Not this moment, but I have them all over the place, and they're in evidence.
I have asked you to produce that in requests for productions, and I've never been given anything where you are speculating. Would you agree that would you say you have given me those things or that you haven't given me those?
I have no idea if I've given them to you or not given them to you.
Did you just claim that they were in evidence already?
I believe that they're in evidence. They're either in evidence or testimony or...
Whenever you say in testimony, what would you mean there?
When you and I are chit-chatting with the judge in a hearing.
No, I'm asking about
confirming.
evidence. Evidence of you speculating or asking a question.
Yeah, it exists. Whether or not you have it or not, I don't know. We've got 220 documents on the docket that you're responsible for. I can't keep up. So if I haven't produced it, it's because I haven't had an opportunity to produce it yet. It's available. I know that I've said them.
Are you saying that you haven't had the opportunity to produce statements related to me in this lawsuit?
I'm saying that what you're asking for, I may or may not have already produced. I don't know. I don't recall. I have other things going on in my life, unlike you. This is it. This is your life. You're going to live and die by it. This pathetic lawsuit. You've made it your life's work.
Can we show Exhibit 77? Actually, we can skip that one. Let's go to Exhibit 43. So here I'm just going to read like the first 6 or 7 lines just to get to the part that I want to talk about. Ponzi parole, so misspelled, but Ponzi patrol is evil, and he has weak, evil people who follow him or are somehow beholden to him, possibly as a result of blackmail. He destroyed our relationship with Sergio by threatening his wife, who is vulnerable. You know he is evil when he attacks innocent people and ruins their ability to make money. He is psychotic. We have done what we can to keep him out, but just like a virus or like black mold, it's impossible. He is also posing as me and scamming people out of money. Don't fall for it. I will never ask you for money unless it is in a public forum. Do you agree there that that was a statement saying that I'm posing as you to steal money from people?
Well, I don't know if I was necessarily talking about you because it's Ponzi parole, and there may be a guy out there who's trying to piggyback on your notoriety. What I'm trying to do in this statement is protect people who are my people, who are being solicited by people like yourself and others who may be trying to get money out of them by impersonating me.
So is it your testimony that you are not talking about me here?
I don't know if I'm talking about you. I may be.
Who else could you possibly be talking about here?
I don't know, some other jerk.
Ponzi parole. That's just a misspelling of Ponzi patrol. Is that correct?
It's possible.
Do you know a Ponzi parole?
I don't.
So would you admit that this is talking about me?
It probably is.
So this was just the day after you said that the impersonator was not a native English speaker.
You're not the only person, okay, in the world who is trying to poach my customers, all right? So, you know as well as I do, in a Telegram chat, we're bouncing all over the place. Lots of people in there have different questions about different things, and I am trying to keep my audience informed about what's going on out there that I'm aware of. That's my job.
So why one day after you said that the person wasn't a native English speaker, would you say that it was me the very next day?
Who was you? Not the native English speaker?
No. It says, he is also posing as me and scamming people out of money. Don't fall for it. I will never ask you for money unless it is in a public forum. And the day before this, you said that the person wasn't a native English speaker. So why, with having no evidence and also having evidence that at least one of the people impersonating you isn't a native English speaker, why are you still saying that it's me?
I object. I'm not saying anything about you, about being a native English speaker. You obviously speak perfect English.
Yes.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but the day before you said the person wasn't a native English speaker. So you have evidence that it's, at least one of the people is not me, and you have no evidence that it is me, only your speculation, as you've admitted. So why are you still telling people that it's me after you saw that they're not, at least one of them is not a native English speaker?
The one who is not a native English speaker, I don't have a lot of recollection about, all right? There are people that impersonate me all the time on WhatsApp and other places. In this particular case, when I'm referring to you, because you are the king of all this nonsense, other people come and go. You're like a virus that never leaves, like black mold, as I described there. Once you stick with something or somebody, you never go away. The other guys, they come and go. You're on it. You never go away.
So since you have no evidence of me impersonating you, will you agree to put out a retraction within the next 14 days stating that I did not impersonate you to steal money?
As part of a settlement agreement, I would do that.
Earlier on, you said that if you said something false about me, then you would retract it. Is that correct?
Yeah, probably said that. I don't like to tell lies.
Yeah, so will you agree to put out a retraction since you have no evidence that it's me?
When I will put out a retraction, depending on how this lawsuit concludes, or we come to some settlement agreement, but I don't think this is an appropriate time to be drawing conclusions like that. Not at all.
Let's look at Exhibit 22. Timestamp 358.
Hey, there was one more thing that I forgot to mention. So, our little faggot friend, Brandon, he thinks he's got a buddy in Jack Westrick. He thinks that they're buddies because they're going to take me down and all the other guys. And he thinks that he's really done something incredibly special here. What he doesn't realize is that he himself is under investigation now because he instigated this whole thing. And you know what? It's never a good idea to waste the government's time, right? And there is enough evidence that he knew a long time ago that this was all bullshit, and he ignored that evidence. And in addition to that, he's attempting to collect money from victims, supposed alleged victims, for his own purposes. So yeah, he could be in a little bit of hot water himself. It's going to be fun the way this unfolds.
So Jack Westrick is the SEC investigator who's investigating crypto program. Is that right?
I believe so.
You were subpoenaed by the SEC related to crypto program, right?
Yes.
In that video that we just watched, you said what he doesn't realize is that he himself is under investigation because he instigated this whole thing. And you know what? It's never a good idea to waste the government's time. So who am I under investigation by?
I don't know.
So why did you say that I'm under investigation?
I believe that when I was at the federal building, I asked the question if I was under investigation. I asked the question if, I believe, if you were under investigation. And that comment there might have been, you know, referring to something that I had heard or presumed to have heard at the testimony.
So is your testimony that the SEC told you that I was under investigation?
No, that's not my testimony at all.
Okay.
That's not what I said at
So
all.
why did you say that I'm under investigation?
I believed that you were that you are under investigation.
Based on what?
Based on lies that you've told about me and other people. Isn't that what whistleblowers do sometimes? They embellish their case. So I think that you've said enough. I'll just leave it at that. Huh?
Would you agree that I'm a whistleblower?
I think that's what you call yourself.
Have you ever called me a whistleblower?
No.
You never told Judge Aho during a hearing that I'm a whistleblower?
You're a self-proclaimed whistleblower. I think I've used that term.
Have you ever seen any of the lawsuits that I've been mentioned in as, or some of my work has been cited in by regulatory agencies?
I've only seen the lawsuit where the guy in New Jersey is suing you for defamation, slander, and all sorts of other horrible things.
Yeah. So have you ever seen the SEC or NYAG lawsuits where they cited my work?
Objection, irrelevant. No, I haven't looked at it.
So your reason for stating I'm under investigation is just because you believe it. That's the only evidence that you have?
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't get that information from anywhere?
Not that I recall. Why wouldn't you be under investigation? Just because you're a snitch, an FBI snitch.
So how did I waste the government's time?
You wasted the government's time by instigating the testimony that I gave at the federal building, where there were 4 SEC attorneys and 4 or 5 CFTC attorneys. It must have cost the government, the taxpayer, a bundle to sit there for 5 hours and talk to me about something that everybody knows I wasn't involved in, except as an affiliate.
So you promoted crypto program, is that correct? Which is
I was
what
an
the
affiliate for crypto program, just like the 12,000 other people were who were involved.
Were you the second largest affiliate in crypto program?
I believe so.
Yeah. And so you think that I should be under investigation for wasting the government's time because I reported you to the SEC?
I don't think anything of the kind.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
No.
No. So you believe I'm under investigation for wasting the government's time, yes or no?
I believe that you should be under investigation for wasting the government's time, whether or not you are.
But you stated publicly that I was under investigation without knowing.
I communicated to my group that you could be, should be, probably are, maybe are under investigation.
So you believe I should be under investigation for reporting to you to the SEC related to crypto program? Was that your
No, that's
statement?
not what I'm saying.
So again, please clarify why you think I should be under investigation.
Because you lie about me and a lot of other people, and you damage their business as a result. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you don't. When you don't, you hurt a lot of people.
So what government agency should investigate me
I
based
don't
on
know,
that?
and I don't care. The only thing I care about is concluding this business between us.
Let's see. So you concluded that message that we just listened to by saying, and there is enough evidence that he knew a long time ago that this was all bullshit, and he ignored that evidence. In addition to that, he is attempting to collect money from victims, supposed alleged victims, for his own purposes. So yeah, he could be in a little hot water himself. It's going to be fun the way this unfolds. So you said there's enough evidence that I knew the investigation in the crypto program was all bullshit and that I ignored it. What evidence specifically are you referring to?
I don't know.
So did you just make that up?
No. I just can't recall, something. That was a complex statement there, and it's got multiple parts. And for me to recall exactly all the pieces of it, I can't do that.
So I'll just read the short part of it that is relevant to what I'm asking. So you said there's enough evidence that I knew the investigation into crypto program was all bullshit and that I ignored it. And you don't know of any evidence that I ignored?
In reference to myself, when I know that I am innocent, and you've made allegations and accusations against me and my involvement with crypto program, that's what I was referring to. That's what I know. When a person is innocent, then there has to be some evidence that the person making the accusation knows about it. You made the mistake of thinking I was going to be an easy target. An easy 300 grand.
So at any point did you promote crypto program as an ultra safe business or a real business, not a money game?
I believed it to be an ad media spend program because I've been involved in that business and I know it to be a viable business model, and that's how it was promoted to me.
But privately, you told Gary Wood that you believed that crypto program was a Ponzi scheme ran by Ed and Brigitte Nagel, Ed's current wife, correct?
I don't know. It depends on when, at the very beginning, in the middle, toward the end.
January 31st, 2023.
2023. I have a lot of conversations with my business associates, and we speculate, whether or not it could be, might be. I may have used that terminology, but I can tell you that I still don't know if it was a Ponzi scheme. I still don't know. I don't think anybody knows yet. It may turn out to be a Ponzi. I never knew that it was. I believed it to be an ad media spend program. I've been involved in that business. I know that it's a viable business proposition, and that's how Ed Zimbardi promoted it to me.
Would you say that there's a mountain of evidence against you for a civil action related to crypto program?
I can't imagine that there would be. Did I say that?
We can go to lunch now.
All right, we are going off the record. The time is now 11:59 a.m. All right, we are back on the record. The time is now 1 p.m.
Mr. Morris, you said that I wasted the government's time. What specifically were you referring to of how I wasted their time?
I believe that by instigating my testimony under oath with the SEC and the CFTC was a big waste of time.
Do you believe there's any evidence against you that you could be sued for related to the SEC case with crypto program?
No.
Can we show Exhibit 95?
I'm going to object to that last question. Irrelevant.
So, Mr. Morris, this is a private message that you sent to Gary Wood that you provided me during discovery of this lawsuit. Here you state that there is a mountain of evidence against you. So in the second paragraph, I hope your lawyers have advised you that there may not be any criminal evidence to pin on you, but there is a mountain of evidence that will work well in a civil action. And here you just stated that you don't believe there is any evidence against you. What's the difference here?
You made that statement there?
That is coming from you.
How does it coming from me? I don't see that.
You provided this to me during discovery in this lawsuit, claiming that this was a message from you to Gary Wood.
So what is the particular that you're asking me about?
Microphone?
Where's the mountain? Yeah, this is an abridged text. Apparently there's more. Where does it say? Point out to me.
Yeah, so let me just start from the beginning. Lawsuits coming involving you, me, SG, Jamsey. We may have done nothing wrong, but they will dig up shit on me for sure. None of us are pure except maybe Jamsey. I hope your lawyers have advised you that there may not be any criminal evidence to pin on you, but there is a mountain of evidence that will work well in a civil action.
What did I mean by that?
No, I'm just asking, here under oath, you stated that you don't believe there's any evidence against you for an SEC lawsuit, and that I'm wasting the government's time by reporting you to the SEC. However, here you said you've basically been advised by lawyers that there's a mountain of civil evidence.
I object to the form. I didn't consult with anybody. The mountain of evidence, I think, and I'm speculating here, I can only assume that it's kind of like the mountain of nonsense that you've produced on me. So a person like yourself can concoct a story, bring in a bunch of dots that don't connect, and make a lawsuit out of it. That's what I was referring to, I believe.
So when you say there is a mountain of evidence that will work well in a civil action, you're saying that people could connect the dots?
I'm saying that there could be a mountain, maybe I'm saying that there could be a mountain of evidence that we have that would work well in a civil action. I think maybe that's what I was talking about.
Let me read the full paragraph. I hope your lawyers have advised you that there may not be any criminal evidence to pin on you, but there is a mountain of evidence that will work well in a civil action.
I don't understand your question. What's the question?
So earlier here, you stated that you believe there's no evidence against you related to crypto program, and that you believe that I wasted the government's time by reporting you to the SEC. However, here you're saying, I hope your lawyers have advised you that there may not be any criminal evidence to pin on you, but there is a mountain of evidence that will work well in a civil action. So I'm asking which is true, your testimony here or what you said privately to Gary Wood?
One has nothing to do with the other. What you're doing here is that old adage, you beat your wife on Tuesday or Thursday. You know, I don't know what you're getting at.
Mr. Morris, your statements are, I hope your lawyers have advised you that there may not be any criminal evidence to pin on you, but there is a mountain of evidence that will work well in a civil action. So here you said that there is no evidence. Here you're saying there's a mountain of evidence. So I'm trying to understand the difference.
Really, was that confused, huh?
Yes.
Well, to me, it doesn't say anything that relates in any way to my previous statement. There's nothing that connects me in any kind of civil or criminal way to crypto program. It was a program that I was involved in as an affiliate. When the thing crashed and burned, I crashed and burned right alongside the 12,000 other people that were involved.
So there's a mountain of evidence will work well in a civil action. What were you referring to then?
I don't know. I don't recall. It says read more, so apparently there's more to that comment. I don't know.
Yeah, that has been requested during discovery in this case, and you haven't provided it. Is that correct?
I don't know.
You said I was attempting to collect money for my own purposes from the Victims of Crypto program. What are you referring to?
Who's I?
You said that I, plaintiff Brandon Williams, was attempting to collect money for my own purposes from the Victims of Crypto program. What were you referring to?
Object to relevance. I believe that you were doing that. I believe that you had, as we discussed already, asked and answered. That's what I was referring to.
So what are my own purposes that I was collecting money for?
I don't know, like, as you stated, to hire an investigator, to put in your pocket. I have no idea what your motivations are.
What evidence is there that I hired an investigator or wanted to hire an investigator?
I'm referring to the chat that I believe you created to collect money to hire an investigator from Australia to track down the $150 million that was lost in crypto program.
And you said that was for my own purposes. What are my purposes in that
I
case?
have no idea.
So
I
did
should-
you make that up? That it was for my purposes?
Your
Or was it-
purposes may be, as I just stated, you've asked and I've answered the question, all right?
But my purposes, not the victim
Any
of the lost
purpose,
money.
that would be your purpose because you concocted the whole scheme.
What scheme did I concoct?
To collect money, to hire an investigator, to look into where the money went.
Is that a scheme, or is that victims wanting to hire an investigator to get their money back?
Well, I suppose I could ask you the same question. Have I been involved in businesses or in scams, as you suggest?
So more so I'm asking the questions.
Oh, are you?
Yes. So what evidence do you have that I ever collected money from anyone for any purpose ever?
I have no hard physical evidence. I have talked to people who were involved in that chat room with you.
Who are those people that you talked to?
I don't recall. I've got them written down somewhere. I don't recall where it.
Can you produce that in discovery
I
in
don't
this
know
case?
where I don't know where I put it. I'm not as organized as you.
So you have said, let's start here. Have you ever received over 122 text messages in the same night from unknown numbers?
Possibly.
Have I ever shared your phone number publicly?
I don't know.
Have I ever encouraged people to contact you via your phone number?
I don't know.
Why did you state publicly that I may have shared your phone number and that you received 122 unsolicited text messages overnight, if you don't know?
Because at the time I believed that you had shared it. Who else would have shared my phone number with a bunch of people?
Did you receive 122 text messages overnight that night?
I don't recall. If I said I did, then I did. You're welcome to subpoena T-Mobile in my records to see if that happened.
I have asked in discovery for you to provide this information to me related to the 122 text messages, and you have not provided it.
I don't have it.
Is it safe to say that those 122 text messages don't exist?
No, it's not safe to say that at all. If I said it, then it's true. And there's a record of it somewhere. I simply don't have it.
How did you attempt to verify that I was the person who shared your phone number and encouraged others to contact you?
I didn't. I had no reason to believe it was anybody but you.
So it's safe to say that you assumed it was me, but you had no evidence.
I believed it was you.
What's that belief based on again?
You pursuing me like a hound dog. for 3 years.
Can we look at Exhibit 23? Here you said, in the meantime, Ponzi is in here gathering info, contacting people who have been hurt and enticing them to join him in his Ponzi. What are you referring to there when you said I was enticing them to join my own Ponzi?
I don't recall.
Do you have any evidence of me operating a Ponzi scheme?
Except that you call yourself Ponzi.
This is a different context here, Mr. Morris. So it says, enticing them to join him in his Ponzi. So it's a Ponzi scheme that you're referring to, not me as my name Ponzi.
Ponzi's a surname.
So what is my own Ponzi in this case?
I don't know. I don't recall. I really don't.
Let me just read that to you one more time. In the meantime, Ponzi is in here gathering info, contacting people who have been hurt, and enticing them to join him in his Ponzi. So would you agree there that you're saying in his Ponzi, that that's referring to a Ponzi scheme?
No, I don't agree with that.
So what else could that mean, Mr. Morris?
It could mean a number of things. You are in my chat rooms. You have infiltrated against my will and all of my attempts to keep you out and your crew out. And so here again, I am trying to warn my followers to stay away from you or risk getting hurt.
Yeah, so specifically, I'm referring to join him in his Ponzi. What Ponzi?
I guess what, I don't know. I don't know what I meant there. In his Ponzi, maybe as in his Ponzi patrol. In his, yeah, that's probably what I was talking about, in his Ponzi patrol efforts. Because I say he's gathering material. So yeah, I would think that I was referring to your Ponzi patrol efforts to expose schemes, Ponzi schemes maybe.
So it's your testimony that you're saying that I'm asking people to join me in my efforts, not in a Ponzi scheme.
That's what I believe I was saying. I don't recall though.
Would you agree that Ponzi schemes are fraudulent?
I think the basic Ponzi scheme, as it's defined in the dictionary, is fraudulent, yes.
Okay. Let's go to Exhibit 24. So here is a message to Larry Cashadorian about that you provided to me actually during this case, during discovery, and he forwarded you a warning message that I sent him about stable trading and muni markets being a scam. Do you see that, where he forwarded that to you?
I see. I can't read unless I walk up there. Okay, that's what he forwarded that to. This is your little message to him?
Yes.
What about it?
So you agree that he forwarded this over to you and says Ponzi Dick is trying to recruit me. Correct?
That's what it says.
Yeah, okay. And you said, yes, he's very active these days because his money raise is not going well. Ponzi Patrol running his own Ponzi. Laugh out loud. LOL. What Ponzi are you referring to that I'm running?
I think I'd probably use that as a generic term to refer to your efforts to raise money from my people.
So, when was I raising money from anyone?
I believe that you had the Telegram chat, all right? You want me to say it in a different way than I said it 16 times before?
Yeah, just so I don't understand. Are you claiming that I personally was raising money?
I am claiming that, yes, I'm claiming that you were raising money through a Telegram chat to hire a forensic investigator in Australia to track down the AMS money. Okay. I'm not going to answer the question again.
And you have no evidence of that? Is that
only talking to people who
Only witnesses.
were in your chat.
Okay, so, and then you referred to that as a Ponzi scheme. Is that correct?
No, it's a Ponzi. I think I used the word Ponzi generically to refer to the scams that you're running.
What schemes am I running?
We just talked about that.
So you truthfully believe that I'm running a Ponzi scheme?
You keep saying Ponzi scheme.
I'm just using your words.
Nowhere in these chats does it say Ponzi scheme.
Is it fair to say that
You're
the word
deceiving,
Ponzi,
you're trying to deceive the court.
Mr. Morris, is it fair to say that here, where you said Ponzi Patrol running his own Ponzi, that a Ponzi is referring to a Ponzi scheme?
No, I'm not saying that.
No.
You refer to yourself as Ponzi.
Yeah, Ponzi Patrol.
I refer to
running his
you
own
as a Ponzi.
So I'm my own Ponzi? Is that what you're saying?
Say that again?
Am I my own Ponzi? Is that what you're claiming that says?
That's exactly what that says.
Ponzi Patrol is his own Ponzi? That's not, well, it says running his own Ponzi.
That's what it says.
Correct.
You want me to read it again for you? In German? I speak German.
Why didn't you address the substance of the message that Larry sent you, but instead accused me of running my own Ponzi?
Well, you contacted all of my business partners and sent them those goofy little letters to scare them away.
Respectfully, Mr. Morris, that's not what I asked. Why didn't you address the substance of the message Larry sent you, but instead accused me of running a Ponzi?
There is no substance to your message. There's only harassment. Harassing my business partners.
So this message says, hi, stable trading was a scam. Stable trading 2.0 is a scam as well. Everything Scott Morris and Ed Zimbardi do are scams. Ed Zimbardi was arrested in the Netherlands for money laundering and offering illegal investment services. They arrested him because they are accusing him of being the founder of Mugen Markets. I have proof that Ed is the owner and control of Mugen Markets. So are you claiming there's no substance to anything I said there?
There's no substance to the accusations and allegations that you've made against me in that statement. You make them to all of my partners, to all of my traders, and to everyone, the thousands of people that follow me.
What happened to the money in stable trading?
The trader lost it as far as I know.
In stable trading 1.0?
Yeah.
Didn't Mugen Markets allegedly steal the money?
Or Mugen, yeah. It just
Which one is it, Mr. Morris?
oh, my recollection is not that great, but I do believe you're right. Mugen Markets just folded up shop and took the money.
Would you say that that's a scam?
I don't know what happened. All right? We all felt scammed.
So if I said that stable trading was a scam, that at this point,
Stable trading had nothing to do with Mugen Markets. Mugen Markets is a broker that I used to trade.
what happened to the money in stable trading 2.0?
I can't remember what broker we were using at the time.
That wasn't my question. What happened to the money in stable trading 2.0?
I don't remember the details.
Did investors lose their money?
I don't remember.
You don't remember a program that you ran that took in millions or over $1 million. You don't remember what happened to the money?
Believe it or not, I don't. I don't have a perfect memory like you.
How long ago was that, Mr. Morris?
I don't remember.
Recall, I said this on May 6, 2024, or you were having this discussion here.
Yeah.
So that was a little over a year ago? You don't remember what happened to the money?
No.
Would you agree that you shifted the topic from the warning message I sent Larry about you to say that I'm running a Ponzi?
I didn't shift anything. I don't know how long after he sent me that message that I responded. I can't see the numbers there.
Well, it's like
Several
1 minute.
hours, 6 hours.
1 minute. Okay, let's show exhibit 25, please. And start at timestamp 27. So 27 minutes.
Be nice if we could get to the merits of your stupid case. That would be really helpful. instead of dissecting my business, my legitimate business.
Mr. Morris, do you believe that claiming that someone's running his own Ponzi would be accusing them of a crime?
No.
No?
I've never accused you of a crime.
Did you agree earlier that impersonating someone to steal money would be considered fraud and would be considered a crime?
Run that by me again?
Did you agree earlier that impersonating someone to steal money would be considered fraud?
I believed that you, at the time,
So I want to
were
ask you,
doing
Morris.
that.
Did you say that impersonating someone to steal money, regardless if it's me or not, that would constitute fraud?
You know, I'm not a legal scholar. I'll leave that to the fact finders and the jury to decide.
What was the exhibit number again?
It's 25.
I go 24 and jumps over 25.
It should be there. It's a long MP4. It may be why you didn't get it if it's a long one if you didn't download it.
Yeah, I don't know.
You got it to download, or I can give you the flash drive.
Yeah, let me see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you want to just do the flash drive real quick?
Yeah, you can use either side of it.
And what was the
27 minutes.
It's a real number. I'll leave that in the description of this
Can we
video.
go back to the
and if you
beginning,
guys want
sorry,
to give them a
27?
call.
Okay, yeah, that's
We'll move forward from there. So I hope that I'll leave Ponzi Patrol's phone number, and I asked, I checked it out. It's a T-Mobile phone number, so it's a real number. I'll leave that in the description of this video, and if you guys want to give them a call and tell them hi, then tell them I said hi too. I think that's it, man. I think that's all I've got to say this morning. But just be objective, you know, be a good person. Don't be like Dan. Get your feelings hurt because I say something, and you get your feelings hurt, and then that gives you the license to go and say horrible things about me to government agencies. Let me tell you something. You know, I have this conversation with my lawyer tomorrow, and you know, I'm not going to take it sitting down. You know, people doing stuff like that, trying to ruin my life. No, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, Dan. It's not going to happen, Brian or Brandon. You know something? This is really kind of weird. I'll end with this. Somebody sent me a picture of Brandon making out with a young boy, and I told the guy, I said, you know, I don't know if this is photoshopped or if it's real, but this is not something that I want to participate in. But if you think it's real, I think you should take it to your local law enforcement and have them take a look at it and analyze the photo. So there's something that could be coming Brandon's way. I don't know, but I didn't want anything to do with that. But I thought it might be worth mentioning. You know, those are the kinds of things that you can that happen to you when you start saying horrible things about people that aren't true and that you can't substantiate. I won't do it. I won't do it. I told the guy to get lost. I said, I'm not a forensic analyst. I can't look at that photograph and tell if it's true or not. So if you think it is, you go do something with it, but leave me out of it. And with that, I'm going to say happy Memorial Day and sign off. See you guys later.
What was the purpose of making this public statement here at the end of this video
Which public statement?
that we just watched, Mr. Morris?
I have no idea what's the context of the video. ramble on when
Here
I'm
it
trying
says,
to.
my AMS update. So this is an update about crypto programs / AMS, and at the end of it, you made this statement that we just played. What was the purpose of that part of the statement?
Well, just to inform my, my group that you're still out there and you're still screwing around with everybody.
What was the purpose of mentioning a photo, an alleged photo of me making out with a young boy?
Well, I received it, and I may have thought that by announcing it, the person who sent it to me anonymously might have been listening, and you know, maybe sending a message to him to leave me the hell out of it, as I stated.
You stated in this that you actually told that person in a conversation to leave you out of it. So why did you need to make that a public statement?
Just to double up on it, you know. I felt it was pertinent.
Pertinent
let
to the
people
public?
know. Pertinent to my group. When you say the public, I'm talking about my private group that you infiltrated without my permission. I'm speaking to them, I'm letting them know, don't send me trash like this. Okay, I'm not gonna respond to it.
Did anywhere in there did you say, don't send me trash like this? Or anything like
I
that?
said the equivalent of that. You wanna play it over again?
I recall what it says.
Why'd you ask me that
can you-
question then?
Oh, because you didn't say that, that's why I asked. So, can you describe the alleged photo in detail?
Not really. It was kind of like the picture that you put up on your YouTube channel where somebody mocked you up looking like a Batman that you used. It was that poorly done, so it was.
So would you say that it was cartoonish, maybe a little bit?
No, it wasn't cartoonish. It was two, you know, images of two human beings.
Which platform were you sent this photo on?
Telegram.
Who sent it to you?
I don't know. It was anonymous.
Can you describe the conversation you had with this person?
There was no
Point by point?
conversation. There was the picture. I said, get out of my space. I said exactly what I said there in that video.
So you told them that you're not a forensic analyst and you can't look at the photo and tell if it's true or not?
If that's what I said.
But that was false, wasn't it? You knew that it was photoshopped, correct?
I suspected that it was photoshopped, yeah.
I believe your words are obviously photoshopped
Okay.
in your interrogatory answers. Is that
All right.
correct?
Yeah, that's correct. I think so.
So if it was obviously photoshopped, then why did you publicly say that you're not sure if it was real or fake?
I don't know.
So the photo was obviously beyond any doubt a photoshopped image?
Well, for someone like me who deals with this kind of stuff all the time, yeah, it was obvious to me. It may not be obvious to everybody. Some people don't look at things as closely as I do.
At what point did you delete the conversation with the anonymous individual?
Immediately.
Would you agree that accusing someone of sexual contact with a minor would severely damage their reputation?
Nowhere did it say that the person was a minor. As far as I'm concerned, it might have been you who sent it to me to trap me.
This in this video, you said that someone sent you a photo of Brandon making out with a young boy.
Mm-hmm.
Would you agree that young means minor?
No, I'm 68 years old. You're a young man to me, even a boy.
Did you clarify that it wasn't a minor in this photo? Or in this video?
I said what I said.
Do you think that a reasonable audience would interpret that as a young boy meaning a minor?
No, I don't.
You don't believe that if this gets to a jury, that a jury would think that you meant a minor?
We'll look forward to that, see what the jury has to say.
After that statement, you said, so there's something that could be coming Brandon's way. I don't know. I didn't want anything to do with that, but I thought it might be worth mentioning. Why was that worth mentioning?
No idea what my motivation was 2 years ago. Or whenever.
You don't know why it would be worth mentioning that photo?
Anything to do with you that I mentioned to my group, because you're hostile toward me and my group, all right, is worth mentioning. My purpose is to protect my group from people like you.
How would mentioning seeing an obviously photoshopped photo that you told them you didn't know if it was real or fake, how would mentioning that protect your group?
Because I mentioned everything about you, because you're all up in my business, so whenever you pop up, I mention you. And we have a good laugh about you, and then we go on about our lives.
Why did you leave out that it was obviously fake if you knew that it was obviously fake?
Did I leave? Say that again? Why did I leave out?
Yeah, why did you not tell your audience that it was obviously fake whenever you
Didn't
knew
I say
it
that?
was? No.
It's obviously photoshopped. Photoshop means fake. Photoshop
This statement,
inherently
let me read
means
this
fake.
to you again, Mr. Morris. Or do you need to see it again?
Just read it.
Okay. Somebody sent me a picture of Brandon making out with a young boy, and I told the guy, I said, you know, I don't know if this is photoshopped or if it's real.
That's what I said to him.
Yeah, but so why did you say that publicly?
Because I repeated what I told him.
And why did you tell him that privately?
Because I did. That was my response.
But you said it was obviously photoshopped, correct?
Asked and answered, move on.
You said, I think you should take it to your local law enforcement and have them take a look at it and analyze the photo. Why did you tell him that if it was obviously fake?
If he believed it to be real, and he's sending it to me to get some kind of reaction out of me, all right, then he should pursue it with law enforcement. That's what I meant. I don't want anything to do with it. That's what I said. I object to any further questions on this.
You said, I told the guy to get lost. I said, I'm not a forensic analyst. I can't look at that photo and tell if it's true or not. Was that a truthful statement or a lie, Mr. Morris?
Object. It was not a lie. I looked at it. I thought it was obviously photoshopped. I commented on it, and that was the end of it.
So why did you say, I can't look at that photograph and tell if it's true or not?
I don't understand the question.
I'll just read it again. Why did you say, I can't look at that photograph and tell if it's true or not? Why did you say that?
Because that was true. I suspect that it was photoshopped. I didn't know if it was true. Somebody else needed to take a look at it, maybe a forensic person, but I wasn't qualified to make that absolute determination. I made the determination for myself and for my group when I announced that for me it was obviously photoshopped.
Where in that statement did you say, this is obviously photoshopped?
I don't know, isn't there some statement that I've made that says that? Maybe not in this particular one, but
Have
I
you
think when
provided
I
that?
published it on Telegram, I said it was obviously photoshopped. You've produced the evidence, you have it.
Have you provided that evidence to me in discovery, Mr. Morris?
If I have it, I've produced it.
That's never been produced. Would you agree?
I don't. I don't know what I produced and what I didn't. I'm not gifted like you with a photographic memory.
After you made that statement, you said, so there's something that could be coming Brandon's way. I don't know, but I didn't want anything to do with it. What did you mean by something that could be coming my way?
I don't know. No idea.
You finished that statement up by saying, you know, those are the kinds of things that happen to you when you start saying horrible things about people that aren't true and that you can't substantiate. What did you mean by that?
Object. I have no idea what I've said in casual conversations a year or two ago.
Mr. Morris, we just played the video. Should we play it again?
Yeah, I don't. No, you're asking me, you know, what I meant by that. I don't recall what I meant. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
know,
the
those
statement
are-
stands by itself.
Do you think that this could be interpreted more than one way?
Brandon, you can interpret things all sorts of ways to suit yourself.
How do you interpret your own statement there, Mr. Morris?
Benign. I didn't want anything to do with that photograph. I sent it back. I deleted the chat. I told Jazz,
I'm asking about a specific statement, Mr. Morris. You know, those are the kinds of things that happen to you when you start saying horrible things about people that aren't true and that you can't substantiate. What would you interpret that as, your own statement?
I don't know, there's something that should have come before that, shouldn't
We just watched the whole video,
there?
Mr.
Yeah.
Morris.
No, we didn't.
We watched the whole statement related to the photos.
Yeah,
Would you agree?
I don't recall what.
Do we need to play it again?
You can play it again if you like.
Do you need to see it?
No, I don't need to see it.
At the beginning of that statement, you said that you were going to share my phone number in the description of the video and told people to call me. Is that right?
Did I say that?
Can we just start at 27 again, please? Do like 26, not 50. There you go. That's fine.
All this, let's get it resolved. I am unafraid, and we'll move forward from there. So I hope that I'll leave Ponzi Patrol's phone number, and I asked, I checked it out. It's a T-Mobile phone number, so it's a real number. I'll leave that in the description of this video, and if you guys want to give them a call and tell them hi, then tell them I said hi too.
So there in that statement, you said that you were going to share my phone number in the description and told people to call me. You agree?
I never shared your phone number.
Are you sure about that, Mr. Morris?
I shared your call center up there in your pretend phone number, but I don't think I don't think I ever had a real phone number on you.
What pretend phone number are you referring to?
Apparently you have a mailbox that in Sioux City and a phone number at that that answers your phone there.
What if I said that that's my real phone number and that I received calls?
What if?
So would you change your statement here, that you're saying you did not share my phone number? I'm asking,
Are you telling me that's your real phone number?
you shared my real phone number, so I'm asking you why you shared my real phone number.
Well, I mean, all I can tell you is that I checked the phone number out. It goes to a service in Sioux City,
Is
and
T-Mobile a service in Sioux City, or is that an international, you said it's a real phone number? So is that...
I don't remember. I don't remember what I knew at the time, what I was saying at the time in terms of your phone number. The only phone number that I've ever had on you is the one that you give out and you pretend is a phone number and where you live. But it's actually a little tiny mailbox where you have mail forwarding, and they also answer your phone.
How did you verify that they answered my phone?
I don't recall. Maybe I called it. I don't know.
Have I ever sent you a text message from that phone number?
I don't think so.
Have I ever sent you a text message?
I don't believe so. Not on a phone. On Telegram you have.
You don't think so, or are you sure about that?
I don't believe so.
If I told you that I did, would you believe me?
Yeah, I'd ask you to send me another one so that I can recall the message.
Would you agree that some of your audience is very loyal to you and may take action to threaten me, humiliate me, or cause some kind of event to take place that would harm me?
No.
Are you sure about that, Mr. Morris?
Well, that's a compound question. You know.
Okay.
Why don't you break it up a little
down.
bit?
Would you agree that some of your audience is very loyal to you?
I hope so.
Would you agree that some of your audience may take action to threaten me?
No.
Would you agree that some of your audience may take action to humiliate me?
No.
Would you
Well,
agree?
Maybe.
Would you agree that some of your audience may cause some kind of events to take place that may harm me?
Absolutely not.
Can we show Exhibit 7, Answer 8? You stand by that, Mr. Morris?
That I believe that my people would somehow try and hurt you? No, I don't believe that. This old cowboy's done his homework, hasn't he?
Here, the interrogatory question, it says, in the video where you allege that you saw a photo of plaintiff making out with a young boy, you followed up with statements like those are the kind of things that happened to you. It goes on about the quote, but then it says, explain what you intended to convey by these statements. Describe in detail what you sought to communicate publicly about plaintiff's behavior and your reasons for making the statement. And you said, about halfway down, I have a group of loyal followers who have been with me for a long time, many over a decade. It occurred to me that one or more of them, as a way of endearing themselves to me, could make threats, cause events to take place, create posts, or otherwise take some action that may incriminate or humiliate the plaintiff. You see that?
I see that.
And here you just said that they wouldn't. So is that true, or what you said today? Which one's true?
They're both true.
So they will, or they could possibly
Who knows
threaten
what
me,
I
or-
have no idea what people might do. I had no idea that you'd go to these lengths to sue me.
So you do agree that your audience may take actions against me because they're loyal to you?
I'd have no idea what any other human being is going to do except me.
Why did you say that in this answer, Mr. Morris?
Because there are possibilities.
So you do know that it's possible that they could because they're loyal to you?
No, not because they're loyal to you, because they're human beings. Some of them are unstable like you.
I have a group of loyal followers who have been with me for a long time, many over a decade. It occurred to me that one or more of them, as a way of endearing themselves to me, could make threats, cause events to take place, create posts, or otherwise take some action that might incriminate or humiliate plaintiff. Here it says you have a group of loyal followers. You made sure to put that in there. So do you think it's because they're loyal to you that they may do something to me?
No, I think it's because they're human beings and we can't predict what human beings will do.
So do you think sharing my phone number with people who may harm me, or my address with people who may harm me, humiliate me, do you think that that is a good idea?
When your address is a mailbox in some city that you don't live in, and your phone number is a phone that rings at a call center, and I believe those things to be true, then sharing them puts you in no danger whatsoever.
Just to be clear, you haven't established that my phone number goes to a call forwarding center, have you?
Neither of you. I
Can
actually
you clarify
have
that, Mr. Morris? Neither have I what? Have I?
shown that it's a real phone number, the phone number that I shared. The phone number that I shared goes directly to the place in Sioux City or Sioux Falls, whatever.
And how did you verify that?
I don't know, on the website, I think.
So the number that you shared, you're claiming goes to Dakota Post in Sioux Falls,
I believe so.
and you verified that.
I don't know what I verified. Look, I didn't write this stuff down. I'm in a high-paced business, talking to a lot of different people. That's what I believe to be true. I went to the website. I believe that's where I got that number and matched it to yours. And laughed because you were using a mail forwarding and a phone forwarding service and pretending like I doxed you.
Did you completely make up this allegation about the photo to try to ruin my reputation?
Of course not. I don't do what you do.
What evidence can you produce that this photo ever existed?
None. I destroyed it immediately after receiving it.
Did you report it to the authorities?
Of course not.
Why not?
Uh,
You received a photo of me with a minor, told the person they should take it
The
to the
minor,
authorities.
I never said, okay, you keep putting words in my mouth to pretend like you have a case here. All right? I never said minor. I never said pedophile, which you've also accused me of accusing you of. All right? So let's try to stick to the facts, since you're so good at that. Please?
So, Mr. Morris, let me look at this statement one more time.
Let's look at it.
why would someone take that to the authorities? Why would someone take that photo of me making out with a minor, allegedly making out with an alleged
I didn't
photo of me?
allege that you made out with a minor.
Okay, so why did you tell them that they should take it to the authorities?
If they felt that this was real, then they can take it to the authorities. Leave me the hell out of it.
Why would they-
That's what I said.
Why would they take a photo of me making out with not a minor to the authorities?
I have no idea, because I think that's what they were trying to convey to me. I don't know what their motivation
So
was.
do you think that you read that?
I
to
am
the-
not answering any more questions. You can bring the judge in if you want to.
You read that to the public and said that they should take it to law enforcement. Do you think that that would imply to the public that it is a minor?
Object. Refuse to answer any more questions.
Yeah, please. Let's move on from now. Oh,
Hello, welcome. Don't need to get up, it's fine. Does anybody have the time?
150.
1:50, 1:50, it's 1:50 p.m. The deputy let me know that there was an issue, so I'm here in the deposition room with the same people that I placed on the record were present earlier today.
Yes, so I'm having questions about a photo or an alleged photo that Mr. Morse put out saying that he saw a photo of me making out with a young boy. I'm continuing to ask questions about it. They are different questions and not the same questions. He's objecting and refusing to answer.
He's asked the same question in 20 different variations. I've answered the question multiple times. We can read it back. I don't know what else I can do except continue to answer in the same way.
So, under Florida law, the way this is handled is that the defendant can object. It sounds like your objection is asked and answered, but you still have to answer it. So you can just say objection, asked and answered, and then you can answer it again. If it's the same answer from now until 4:30 when this ends, so be it. But absent some sort of order precluding him from asking additional questions, that's really how it goes.
Okay.
So you have the time you have until 4:30 and you get to decide how you wish to use it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Be nearby.
All right, thanks. So, Mr. Morse, you said, and I told the guy, I said, you know, I don't know if this is Photoshopped or it's real. This is not something I want to participate in, but if you think it's real, I think you should take it to your local law enforcement and have them take a look at it and analyze it. So if it wasn't a minor, then why would they take it to law enforcement?
I don't know.
Okay. Would you agree that it would be a crime for an adult to make out with a young boy?
Depends on how young the boy was.
If they were young enough that you suggested the person take the photo to law enforcement if he believed it was real, would you assume that that would be a minor?
I'm not going to make any assumptions on that. I said what I said. I reacted the way I reacted. I got out of the conversation. I know this is important to you, but it wasn't important to me, except to get it off my plate.
Do you think that an alleged photo of someone making out with a young boy, do you think that that would be important to their reputation?
It depends on how young the young boy was.
So it's your position, essentially, that you didn't imply that the person was a minor?
No, I never.
Never
I
implied
never
that?
did that. No.
Okay.
Said he was a young boy.
And there's no reason to take that. If it was, say the young boy looked like they were about 30 years old, would there be a reason for anyone to take that to the police?
Well, it would depend. I mean, it's possible, I suppose, that you could take a 30-year-old boy, shave the fuzz off his face, and make him look younger. That would be, a way to Photoshop and alter a picture.
And you think that that would be evidence enough to take to the police?
Well, it might be. I was just saying, get the hell out of my space. Go to the law enforcement if you want to. Leave me alone.
Let's look at Exhibit 26. So here you say, welcome everyone to our new chat space. Should have done this a long time ago. Better late than never, I suppose. Ponzi Patrol launched a massive cyber and terror attack on me and our traders' family. So this is part of the new security protocols being implemented. We are still hunkered down, working through all the mess he caused. But rest assured, you are all safe here, and trading has not been interrupted. Can you tell me very briefly who your trader and your trader's family is that you're referring to here?
Sergio and Antonella.
And this was related to Stable Trading 2.0 and Whitehead Zone?
Correct.
And his family, which is Antonella and their children, right? That's what you're referring to. Can you generally tell me what a cyber attack is?
That's when someone is attacked online. That's my understanding of it.
Is that a crime or not? What do you think?
I don't actually know if it's a crime. Should be.
Should be. Are you aware that under federal law, a cyber attack refers to conduct punishable by up to 20 years in prison?
I wasn't aware of that.
Would you agree that in this statement here that you accuse me of a cyber attack?
Well, I didn't look up the legal definition of cyber attack before I made it. I used it as the internet, as any normal person would, except maybe you, that you attacked my trader and his family on a website owned by you, ponzipatrol.com, and you terrorized them. Those are their words. I just mimicked them.
So where did they tell you that they were terrorized?
Through their interpreter.
Through Diana.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be in your Telegram messages, correct?
I suppose.
Okay. This was on August 20, 2024. And so you are saying, you're alleging basically that Diana told you that Sergio and Antonella were terrorized by me before this date.
Yes. It may have been in a conversation, it may have been in a chat, I don't
So
know.
what evidence do you have that I launched a cyber attack against you specifically?
I don't think I've ever accused you of that.
Ponzi Patrol launched a massive cyber and terror attack on me and our traders' family. So when you said me, that would refer to you. So what specific evidence do you have that I launched a cyber attack against you specifically?
Well, as you know, I always reference back to your ponzipatrol.com website, where I consider that a cyber attack on my reputation. Absolutely. That's my definition of cyber attack.
So the same definition of cyber attack of yours that you're applying to Sergio and Antonella, you're talking about the article that I published.
Yes.
And when did they see that article?
I don't know.
Had they seen it at this date?
I don't know.
If they hadn't seen it at this date, then why would you say that I launched a cyber and terror attack?
Because you had.
And that's what they told you.
That's what Diana told me. That they were terrorized.
And this was before they had seen the post.
I don't know that.
If you later find out that that you said this before there was a post, then what would be your reason for posting this?
Because Diana had told me so.
And she told you on Telegram, correct?
I don't know where she told me.
Where else do you communicate with Diana at?
We speak on Telegram sometimes, used to, before you came along. So it might have been, it's 90% of the time Telegram, yeah.
And what about a terror attack? Can you tell me what that is?
Yeah, you terrorize people with your website and your videos.
Would you agree that a terror attack is a crime?
A terror attack, in the context that I used it, was Antonella had been gang raped 10 years ago, and she's a very fragile person, very private person. When her face and her husband's face showed up on your website in an article that you wrote suggesting that they were scammers, that terrorized their family.
And if I said that that post had not been created at this point when you made this statement, then what would you call a terror attack?
Same answer.
So they saw their face on my website, which is why they said they were terrorized, for me calling them a scammer. Is that correct?
I believe that you were already attempting to contact them before that, before you published. Yeah, that was it. So you had, I believe, attempted to contact them, to interview them, and when they refused, that's when you published the article. You had already terrorized them.
Do you think that asking someone 20 questions about an investment that they are invested in and promoting and trading for, do you think that asking those questions is a terror attack?
I can't speak to how they felt about it, but I know that she's a fragile individual. You scared her half to death, and they immediately started having conversations with me about quitting. So in the context of how they felt about it, they were terrorized.
Why is there no communication between you and Diana showing that they have ever seen an article I wrote about them being involved in stable trading or way out?
Well, like I said, the terror began before the article was published, when you contacted them to ask them questions, suggesting that they were involved with me, who is a known scammer.
So here you said, we are still hunkered down working through all the messiest calls, but rest assured you are all safe here and trading has not been interrupted. Would you agree that that is implying that it was a very serious cyber or terror attack? Hunkered down working through all this mess he created? Rest assured you're all safe. Do you think that do you think that that is implying that it was a serious
It was
attack?
a very serious attack by you.
Okay. Why didn't you show anyone the article that I wrote to show them how bad it was, how bad the thing I did was?
I have no idea what you mean.
So I wrote a post, is what you're alleging here. I wrote a post calling you, Diana, and Sergio scammers, allegedly, and you're saying that is why you shared this message. So why did you not share the article?
Well, maybe because your website gets about 10 visitors a month, and I didn't want to grace you with anybody, coming from my group. All of a sudden, you have a big head. You have thousands of hits on your website.
Where would those thousands of hits come from?
Where would they come from?
Yes.
Well, if I promoted your website, they'd come from my group.
Also, you have thousands of people that follow you and that would see this message?
I don't know how many people follow me at any given time.
Have you ever shared the URL for that post to show people what the alleged cyber and terror attack was?
I have no idea.
You claimed in another post video that I ruined their lives. Is that true?
You had a very negative impact on their lives, and you destroyed a great opportunity for Sergio.
Can we show Exhibit 29? Just look at another post you made about this. So here, starting with the third part down, so whenever it starts talking about me, it says, now that we have moved on from all the shit from the past 30 days, it's time to tell you what Ponzi Patrol Brandon Williams did that caused us all to lose money and how he damaged Sergio and his sweet wife. Sergio and his family were innocent bystanders in this game. So you allege that caused everyone to steal money, is that correct?
Everyone to what money?
Lose money? Sorry.
I'm stating unequivocally that your attack on Sergio and his family caused Sergio to melt down, and we all lost money as a result.
So Brandon Williams did that, caused us all to lose money. Yeah. So you're alleging that article that I wrote is the reason that everyone in your groups lost money.
I am saying that the people who were invested in Stable Trading 2, when Sergio was trading for us, lost money as a result of your interference.
Got it. So you claimed that I attacked them and it was cruel and unjustified. You said that here. Maybe we should read this. Have you read this yet, or should I go through it?
Go ahead.
Sergio and his family are innocent bystanders in this game. I am fair game. I choose to be online and can take the punches. What he did to all of us as a result of attacking innocent Sergio and his wife was unjustified and cruel. I will make this video go viral and tell the true story of Ponzi Patrol and the evil that he spews. What he has done to Sergio and family and how it caused Sergio to lose his focus, resulting in our losses last month, is unforgivable. He also destroyed a business relationship that would have supported Sergio and his family and team for many years. He's an evil piece of shit who tells lies and hurts innocent people.
Well done.
But, so you said all of this, but you still didn't tell your audience about the article that I wrote, did you?
Did I have an obligation to tell them about the article? I told them in a synopsis kind of way what you had done, and there's no disputing what you've done.
Can you tell me where there it says that I wrote an article about them?
Everybody knows how to find you, and if they want to go to the article, they can go to your website. I don't need to promote your articles.
So the only thing you did was you told them that I ruined their lives, cost your audience a lot of money, and launched a cyber and terror attack, but you never told them you were referring to an article, and you never shared the article with them. Is that correct?
I don't know that I never shared the article, and I don't know that I never told them that you had been sending them messages to interview them. I think I may have. I don't know.
Do you have any evidence of you or any proof that you ever shared this article or told them that this cyber and terror attack was referring to an article?
Why would I share an article that you wrote? I don't know if I shared the article.
Here you said,
if it was... Go ahead.
Here you said, it's time to tell you what Ponzi Patrol Brandon Williams did that caused us all to lose money and how he damaged Sergio and his sweet wife and family. But you never told them about the article. Is that correct?
Objection, form, no. I don't believe that I put a link to the article in my Telegram post.
So where did you tell your audience about an article or how I damaged them?
Why would I do that?
It says here, it's time to tell you what Ponzi Patrol Brandon Williams did that caused us all to lose money. So if you're going to tell them what I did, do you think that you should actually tell them?
Well, I may have done that at a later date. I may, produce a documentary when this case is over and make you famous, more famous than you already are. I may have done it in a subsequent post. I don't know.
Do you have any evidence of you ever sharing anything related to what I actually did?
You share it publicly on PonziPatrol.com. I don't need to support your website by sharing to my group. I am giving them a synopsis. I'm telling them who was responsible, who did it, what they did, and if they want to know more, they can go to your stupid website.
Where did you tell them what I did here?
Well, don't I say somewhere in there? It's too far away for me to read.
I just read it to you. I'll tell you, there's nowhere here that you said he wrote an article that called them scammers. So,
do you want me to go back and insert that part? Would that make you happy?
I think the truth is important. Do you agree, Mr. Morris?
Absolutely agree. What's not the truth there? You just want me to add more. You just don't like the truth.
Here it says, it's time to tell you what Ponzi Patrol Brandon Williams did that caused us all to lose money, yet there's nowhere here that you shared what I did to cause them to lose money. Is that true?
Not on this particular page, there isn't.
Do you have evidence of anywhere?
No,
Okay.
no, maybe you should scroll. Maybe it comes down in the next paragraph.
So you've claimed that I've caused you specifically to lose money, millions.
You've asked and I've answered that
So
question.
do you believe I've harmed your reputation?
Absolutely.
Can you give me a rough estimate of how much money I've cost you due to harming your reputation?
No.
Millions?
Object. A lot.
Does your audience invest less money into your business and the passive income programs because of my accusations that you're a fraudster?
Yes, you should be proud.
So in other words, you have a financial incentive to discredit me. Is that true?
No, you've done all the damage you're going to do. I have no reason to discredit you further except to expose the lies you've told during this case.
What about initially, Mr. Morris? Did you have a financial incentive early on to discredit me?
I never considered the financial incentive. I only fought back when you tried to discredit me.
But I did cause you to lose millions of dollars, correct?
A lot of money.
Do you think that that would be an incentive at all for any of the things that you've said about me?
It wasn't the incentive. Damaging my business, obviously. I never put a monetary value on that.
Do you have any evidence at all that you can provide that I caused you or your customers to lose money?
No, I can't produce any evidence that attaches your name directly to anybody's bank account becoming smaller. But I can point to your website where you trash me and my trader Sergio and his family, and by contacting all of my business partners, all of my traders who don't want anything to do with me anymore because of you, because they don't want to be sitting in this chair right now facing you
If I
and
said
having to
that,
spend hundreds of thousands of dollars.
if I said that your customers have lost around $10 million in the past 2 years, would you agree or disagree?
I have no idea.
Have you ever stated anywhere that you, not just you, but you and your customers have lost $10 million in the past 2 years?
I have no idea.
Can we show Exhibit 37? This is an email that you sent to Kurt Cooper. Let's see what hours. Can we scroll down? Yeah, here, so near the bottom it says, you are welcome to add any additional information you believe is important. Myself and my group collectively have lost around $10 million in the past 2 years. It's a miracle I still have a following, but it has been kicked me in the balls big time. So here you state that you and your customers have lost collectively $10 million in the last 2 years.
It's possible.
Do you think that that would have anything to do with ruining your reputation?
Ruining a reputation?
Your reputation.
Restate the question. I don't
Do you
understand
think
what you're
that
asking.
causing your customers to lose $10 million in 2 years would have anything to do with ruining your own reputation?
I don't understand the question.
So you've alleged that I ruined your reputation, correct? Correct?
You've damaged it.
You've damaged it, okay. Do you think that you have ruined your own reputation by causing your investors or customers to lose $10 million in the past 2 years?
Well, losing money for investors certainly doesn't, is not a positive in my line of work.
Do you think it's irresponsible to continue referring people to investments or recommending programs to people when your track record has caused them to lose so much money?
Well, I actually never considered getting a job as a dump truck driver, so I have to continue doing what I'm doing and try to find the best programs for my customers.
So I want to ask, do you think it's irresponsible to continue referring people to investments or recommending programs to people when your track record has caused them to lose so much money?
Well, you say so much money in the scheme of things. It may not be so much money. I don't know. How much money did we make in you know, in any of the other programs. $10 million, you know, sounds like a lot of money to some people.
Which program did people make money in, Mr. Morris?
Plenty of people have made money in some of my trading programs.
Which program?
White Hat, 227% gain in 3 months.
Yeah, and that was similar for stable trading and stable trading 2.0 before everyone lost money, correct?
Well, you have to quantify that, all right? Because if a person puts in $1,000 and we trade it, and in month 2 they have $2,000, they have a choice to make. They can continue compounding their money, or they can take out their seed capital and be made whole. Most people, most investors, high risk takers, choose to compound their money.
Why do you continue to promote passive income investments outside of the trading to the public, even though it seems to be causing everyone to lose money?
I haven't. I haven't promoted a passive income program, I think, in over a year.
Why is that?
I don't do that anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm focused on my my core business, which is trading.
Is it because there were Ponzi schemes?
I don't know that I've ever been involved in a Ponzi scheme.
Do you think if your followers would have listened to me instead of you, they wouldn't have lost money in crypto program?
I think if my followers listened to you, they'd all be sitting in rocking chairs doing nothing.
Someone asked Mr. Morris, if your followers would have listened to me instead of you, they wouldn't have lost money in crypto program. Would you agree?
Unlike you, I'm unable to predict the future of a business proposition. You seem to have this incredible...
So that's not what I asked. If your followers would have listened to me instead of you, they wouldn't have lost money in crypto program. Would you agree? It's yes or no?
Oh, it depends. No, it's not a yes or no. It depends on when they came in. Did you come in at the very beginning of crypto program and start warning people? Did you come in the middle, toward the end? I don't know. I don't remember.
Do you think that you just implied that it was a Ponzi scheme based on the timing of whenever you invest?
No. You're asking me if people in my group could have saved money if they'd have listened to you. I don't know when they might have started listening to you.
If the lady who refinanced her home and committed suicide would have listened to me instead of you, she may be alive still, right?
I don't know if that person was in my group. I don't think she was in my group. I think that was a urban legend. I don't know that that's true.
It is true that you said that out publicly, though, correct?
I've heard the story. You're the one that brought that up, I believe. No.
If your followers had listened to me, they wouldn't have lost their money in stable trading. Would you agree?
No.
You don't agree?
I don't know what you said about stable trading. You know, at the top of my head, what caused people to stay in, not stay in. You've accused me of being a fraudster and a scammer ever since I was 12 years old. So I don't know how to answer that question.
Can you name a scenario where I warned someone that something was a scam and I was wrong?
No, I can't name something off the top of my head.
Are you saying that I've been correct so far of calling everything a scam? Just ignore the things I've said about you, but all the other ones. Are you saying that you agree that I've been right about those?
I can't quantify that. I think a lot of times after the fact, after a business collapses, you come in like the white knight and you have been correct. I'm correct. I'm correct in the stock market every single day, the day after. So I don't know how to answer that question.
Can you name a scenario where I warned people an investment would collapse and I was wrong?
I haven't analyzed your suggestions that closely, except as it relates to me.
Why did you have the website PonziPatrolShakedown.com created?
Because I believe that's what you're doing. You're trying to shake me down for 300 grand. I think that's what you do for a living, actually.
Do you have any evidence of that?
No, it's just my opinion and belief.
What is that evidence, or what is that opinion formed based on?
It's based on the lawsuit that you've got against you in New Jersey.
How would that be me extorting someone by getting sued?
Well, you make similar allegations against leaders like myself, and I suspect that just like when you filed your original complaint against me, the very next day I got a settlement offer. You know, that's what you do. You file lawsuits, or you challenge people online, you call them names, and then you it's a perfect setup to ask for a check. And I don't know that you've collected any money from the people that you've harassed.
Why haven't you sued me if you allege that I've called you a fraudster and I'm incorrect about it? Why haven't you sued me?
Well, because I don't believe that two public figures can sue one another for saying stupid shit.
What about for tortious business interference? Why haven't you sued me for that?
Because I have no interest in going through this process ever again.
Is it alternatively maybe because I'm telling the truth?
It has nothing to do with you telling the truth.
You told your audience that I filed this lawsuit because you called me a faggot. Is that correct?
That's what I believed in the beginning until you started changing all the parameters of it. And then you
Would it be fair to say the complaint did not claim that calling me a faggot was defamatory?
You know, I wasn't really paying that close attention to it in the very beginning.
Did you ever send your audience a link to the complaint for this lawsuit?
No.
Why not?
I don't know why not. I never thought about it.
So you're telling them that it's because I called you a faggot, or because you called me a faggot, but you never shared with them the truth of what's actually going on. Do you think the truth is?
To this ridiculous question.
Do you think the truth is important here, Mr. Morris?
Well, it depends. You're a millennial, so millennials say my truth. You have your truth, I have mine, right? I think the truth is important.
Do you think that you've shared enough information with your audience for them to determine for themselves if this is a shakedown or not?
I don't know what you mean.
Do they have enough information to decide for themselves, or is it only just based on you saying things to them?
Everybody's an adult in my group. They can do their own research, ascertain for themselves what they think of you, and nobody likes you.
So why haven't you shared the complaint with them?
I probably didn't know that I could. You get all upset when I start sharing stuff, so I stopped sharing anything.
Can we show Exhibit 100? So here is, this is September 2023, and you said, I talked with Ed this morning about this. We could bury him in legal filings, but what would we gain in the end? Absolutely nothing. Maybe we should send him presents to his U.S. address. And then you shared an address and a phone number. What was the purpose of sharing the address and the phone number?
I don't know.
Did you say earlier that it's possible that some of your audience could do things to humiliate or harm or harass me?
No, I didn't say that at all. I said I can't predict what human behavior is and what people might do.
Did you say that it's possible that they could?
Anything's possible.
What was the reason that you and Ed Zimbardi discussed suing me?
Because of the things that you've said about us.
I was correct in calling crypto program a scam. Would you agree?
I don't know yet. The jury's still out on that.
Do you agree that I was right about Ed Zimbardi being a crook and a fraudster?
The man that I met didn't appear to be one, although he did have a criminal past when he was a young man.
Do you agree sitting here today that Ed Zimbardi is a crook or a fraudster?
God, that's tough. Yes, I think probably. I think there's, but I don't know. I wouldn't execute him on the evidence that I have. Let's put it that way.
Can we show Exhibit 44?
Now he's going to show you where I said I think he is a crook.
Here you say, by the way, I hope everyone knows that the Rabid Childers Ponzi Patrol is behind all this. We should all help him make a name for himself. I know we have people in this group who can do forensic searches, deep web stuff, and find him. He has a family too. He wasn't dropped out of a spaceship. I believe in fighting back and making people pay for their evil deeds. You'd read that to you that said that, Mr. Morris?
Yeah. Do you believe that people should pay for their evil deeds?
When you said behind all this, were you referring to the news story out of Atlanta where they shared that Ed Zimbardi was arrested in the Netherlands?
I don't know what I was referring to there.
Okay, well, at the beginning it says David's out there doing the work, holding them responsible, and that is a message from David to the Atlanta news station in the Atlanta news station saying that Ed Zimbardi was arrested. So do you think that since you replied to that, you think that's probably what you're referring to?
I don't know. I know Ed Zimbardi was arrested in the Netherlands and released because they didn't have any evidence on him to hold him. That's the facts.
You had put out something saying that Ed Zimbardi wasn't arrested in the Netherlands, so was that correct?
I don't know.
You said
Did
that
I?
he was in, you had talked to Ed Zimbardi, and then you said that he was, publicly said that he was in the hospital and that Git took his phone from him. Is that correct?
I believed that to be true at the time, yeah.
Is that what Mr. Zimbardi had told you?
I don't know who told me that. It might have been Git.
What if I said behind the scenes, you and Satoshi Girl, Simona Duliga, were talking about this, and it says info has now leaked out, probably by Ponzi Patrol, that Ed was arrested in the Netherlands. But at the same time, you had put out a message that said that Ed was in the hospital. Why would you conceal that information?
Conceal? What did I conceal? I don't know what the timeline is on what you're telling me here. I may have believed one thing then, and then you came out with your article. You eagle eye here. You saw him walk under a street sign. That was really awesome. I thought he was in Atlanta. I believed it. He told me he was in Atlanta.
You talked to Ed after he was released from jail in the Netherlands, didn't you?
Yeah, I think so.
You said the news story about Ed being arrested wasn't true. Is that right?
I don't know. Show me an exhibit.
You said that I was the one, in this screenshot, said that I was the one behind the news story. Do you stand by that?
What news story are you talking about?
The one in
I know that you
Atlanta.
published that you caught him and he was still in the Netherlands, and he said he was in Atlanta, and the dumb shit walked under a sign that was obviously in the Netherlands, and you caught it. Is that what I'm referring to? Is that the news story you're talking
No,
about?
the news story that came out on News 2 in Atlanta saying that Ed Zimbardi was arrested for money laundering in the Netherlands. That's
the news story? Okay. Yeah, I assumed that had come from you. You're Johnny on the spot when it comes to bad news.
What evidence do you have that I publish news stories?
I
in Atlanta?
don't. I don't have any evidence except that you're who you are.
So here you went on to say we should all help him make a name for himself. I know we have people in this group who can do forensic searches, deep web stuff, and find him. He has a family too. He wasn't dropped out of a spaceship. I believe in fighting back and making people pay for their evil deeds. What did you mean by that?
I honestly don't remember what I meant by that. I was upset. I was pissed. And I was just spouting off at the mouth. That's what I do.
What were you pissed about?
I'm pissed about you, because you're an asshole.
About what, though? About providing information to an Atlanta news station that Ed Zimbardi was factually arrested in the Netherlands for money laundering? So you were
He was arrested. Okay, don't throw words like money laundering and pedophilia around here, all right? There was no evidence found, and they released him 10 days later, okay?
But the arrest was
And
for money laundering, correct?
I don't remember what the arrest was for.
So why were you angry at me for sharing that he was arrested
Because
in the
we
Netherlands?
didn't know what the status of anything was at the time, and we were hoping, I imagine, that AMS was going to return, and we'd get our money back.
So why were you angry at me?
Just because I like being angry at you. You make it really easy.
When you said help him make a name for himself, you weren't referring to me becoming more famous in a positive way, right?
I have no idea what I meant by that, but it's certainly not your interpretation. But that's what this is all about, this lawsuit. You making a name for yourself.
You asked your audience to help with this, meaning you wanted them to spread this information further, right?
Is that what it meant? No.
No?
No, I've
You
checked.
said we should all help him make a name for himself. So you were going to try to spread something negative about me, right?
No, that's not what that means at all. How are you?
What does that mean then?
I have no idea what I meant at the time. That was a long time ago.
How do you
Long
think a
time ago.
reasonable person would interpret, we should all help him make a name for himself in this negative context here?
I don't know.
Huh?
Nobody really cares about you, except you.
So you said, I know we have people in this group who can do forensic searches, deep web stuff, and find him. What do you mean by this?
Well, at the time, I thought you lived in the U.S. and we could locate you and, send you papers maybe. But you've already made it clear that you can't be sued. Obviously, our boy up in New Jersey has discovered that because you live in,
What do you know about that lawsuit, Mr. Morris?
I've read it.
Yeah, but what do you're saying that obviously I can't be sued. What do you know about that?
I don't think they've been able to serve you.
So you think that's what's going on there?
I believe that's what's going on there.
Any evidence of that?
I know that the case is pretty much dead because they can't get a hold of you.
So how do you know they can't get a hold of me?
Because you can't be served. You've said so yourself.
But how do you know that they can't get a hold of me? Where are you getting
I
that
don't
information?
know that.
Okay. Why would people do forensic searches to find me at all?
So that we could serve you papers if we wanted
Okay.
to.
Can we pull that back up, please? You said he has a family too. He wasn't dropped out of a spaceship. What does my family have to do with this?
You've always brought your family into it. I don't even know who your family consists of.
How did I bring my family into this?
Well, you've brought your family in as a witness that you haven't been able to produce.
Mr. Morris, this was March 6, 2024. How did I bring my family into this?
I don't know.
So why are you talking about my family?
We're trying to locate you so that we can serve you papers potentially. That's the only connection that I can make to a comment that I made to my group. I make literally tens of thousands of comments. I can't remember this one.
You said, I believe in fighting back and make people pay for their evil deeds.
Absolutely.
What did you mean by that specifically?
What I mean is I don't let people do horrible things to me without doing appropriate things in return, as in defending myself against the allegations that you've made.
So in this context, this was about the news story in Atlanta that Ed Zimbardi was arrested in the Netherlands. What did I do that was evil in regards to that?
I probably wasn't referring to that specific thing because there's nothing evil about reporting, okay, a fact that took place.
Yeah.
Okay?
Do you think that the truth is evil?
Of course not. Stop it. Pathetic question.
Do you think a reasonable person could take this as intimidation
I
or a
think
threat?
you could. I don't think a reasonable person would. I think a reasonable person would laugh this whole thing out of court.
So you think that let me just read this again for you and then ask. So I hope everyone knows that the Rabid Childers Ponzi Patrol is behind all this. We should all help him make a name for himself. I know we have people in this group who can do deep forensic searches, deep web stuff, and find him. He has a family too. He wasn't dropped out of a spaceship. I believe in fighting back and making people pay for their evil deeds. You don't think a reasonable person could see that as a bit threatening or intimidating?
No more than you coming here and filing a false police report on me with Fernandina Beach Police Department. That's evil. This, I'm simply saying, I believe this is what I'm simply saying, is we've got some people in here, some really smart guys like Jim Weir, who can, do some searches and try to find this knucklehead so that if we decide to sue him, we can find him. I think that's the only thing that I can think of. If you want to take that as a threat, then...
Can we show Exhibit 43? So at the beginning of this, we looked at this one earlier, but this is a different question. Ponzi Parole, talking about me, Ponzi Patrol, is evil, and he has weak, evil people who follow him or are somehow beholden to him, possibly as a result of blackmail. Can you identify anyone that I've blackmailed?
No.
Why would you believe that I'm blackmailing people?
Because I believe that's what you do for a living.
And what evidence is that based on again?
Based on this shakedown that we're dealing with right here.
So you think that just because this lawsuit, so you said this on September 15th, 2024, this was 9 days before this lawsuit was filed, actually. And you said that I blackmail people, or they, probably as a result of blackmail, at least, or possibly. You did put a clarifier of possibly, but I just want to know what evidence you're relying on. This was before this lawsuit.
My evidence is your behavior.
And has anyone ever told you that I blackmailed them?
No.
And there's no evidence of me blackmailing anyone as of September 15th, 2024 in your mind?
Not that I'm aware of. That might change when the documentary comes out.
Do you think that stating it's possible that I'm blackmailing people could damage my reputation?
Oh, it depends on how you do it. I think that you're real slick online, and you have ways of hiding evidence that doesn't support your case and manipulating evidence. So I have no idea how your scheme works and how you do it. All I can tell you is my opinion of what this case is about. It's a shakedown.
So you said that you believe I hide evidence. What evidence do I hide?
You create evidence. You create falsehoods. You use salacious
Give me one example
language.
of a falsehood that I created?
Yes, you've stated unequivocally and published that I have called you a pedophile or accused you of pedophilia. I've never used that word in my life.
We've discussed that. You don't think the interpretation of
No, I don't.
sending that to the police suggest that you were accusing me of pedophilia? Making out with a young boy? You don't think
Absolutely
it's-
not. That's
Okay.
your word, and you used it
Okay.
only to be salacious.
Here you said, also, you said that he is psychotic. I believe it's like the 5th line down here. I don't know if you can see that. You know he's evil when he attacks innocent people and ruins their ability to make money. He is psychotic. What are you basing that statement on?
I believe that you are psychotic. In fact, my wife is concerned that because you know where I live, because you've been by my house, that you would, you can see through
When
my
have I been
windows.
by your house?
And I could be in potential danger if you are psychotic.
When have I been by your house?
I don't know.
Well, you just stated it. Can you give me one time, date,
No,
anything
I've
I've
actually
ever been by your house?
collected all the Bell camera footage. It's a long process, but for
Can you provide that in evidence that I've been by your house?
I may be able to as soon as I comb through the video.
But you've seen the video of me being by your house.
No, I have not.
So why are you
I said I've
saying
collected videos
of me being by your house?
from my neighbor's Bell cameras.
Yes.
I haven't found you by my house yet, but I know that you were here to file a police report, a false police report, and with lies in it, which is a crime, and I'm assuming you probably drove by my house.
You stated I drove by your house as
No,
a
I
fact.
did- no, I
Correct.
didn't.
You just now stated that. You have no evidence of that? Is that what you're saying? Currently, you have no evidence of that?
I never said that you'd been by my house. I suggested you probably had been by my house when you were here and filed the police report.
Okay.
It's not good to lie, Brandon. Make up stories.
You claimed here that my real name isn't Brandon Williams and that you know my real name and you know where I'm at. Would you agree with that?
Did I said that?
Yeah. Have you
Yeah.
read this yet?
Yeah, I said that.
Okay, so what's my real name?
I have no idea. I don't know what I was talking about.
Did you just make that up?
I don't know. I don't remember. I think someone suggested to me that you were, you had an alias and it was Brandon Williams. Turns out that's your real name.
So who suggested that to you? Where'd you get that
I
information?
can't remember who it was, a long time ago.
How did you attempt to verify if it was my real name or not?
I didn't attempt to verify anything. I didn't care about you.
You were planning to sue me and trying to do deep forensic searches on me according to your own messages, but you didn't verify my name?
I wasn't planning on suing you. I said that I might or that I would.
Did you say that you had read that lawsuit? where I've been sued
Yes,
for
I've read it.
defamation? What was my name in that document?
Brandon Williams.
So you had no reason to believe there was anything other than that, but you stated it here.
I don't know what the timeline is. I probably, when I
This is
said that,
September 15th, 2024, and that lawsuit that you're referring to was probably a year and a half before. So you'd read that, right?
I only just got a copy of it maybe 2 months ago. So when I wrote that, I didn't know anything about it.
You had never seen that lawsuit?
I'd heard
Before?
about it, but I hadn't actually, gone online to find it.
You were doing deep forensic searches.
I wasn't doing anything of the kind. No, neither was anyone else.
Okay.
I said we have people who know how to do that, but no action was ever taken. You don't like my words. My actions are what
You said,
reveal my character.
okay. You also said that you knew where I was at in this message. Did you know where I was at?
I don't know. Maybe I was just saying that to scare you. I don't know.
So you're saying that to scare me.
I don't know. I don't know why it's, this is something I said a year and a half ago. Who the hell knows what I was referring to?
Basically, you had no idea where I was at, and you made that up to try to scare me.
Nobody knows where you're at. Between the A and the T, maybe.
You said, quote, he will pay a heavy price for his evil deeds soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you said that right after you claimed you knew where I was at, right?
If that's what it says.
Yeah. So what did you mean whenever you said I'll pay a heavy price for my evil deeds? What price?
Well, the price you're going to pay in this particular case is you're going to spend all this money and you're going to get nowhere when we're standing in front of a jury. That's a big, heavy price. And then I am going to publish a documentary on this whole affair to help other people who you're going after.
So in this message specifically, you said that I would pay a heavy price for my evil deeds. That was right after you said that you knew where I was at. I'm not talking about now. This was pre-lawsuit. This was September 15th, 2024. So what did you mean at that time? What's a heavy price?
That's up to interpretation. I don't know what I meant by a heavy price at that time.
Do you think a reasonable person would have take that as a threat, maybe? Or an attempt to scare me?
I don't know. I don't know what a reasonable person would think. You're certainly not reasonable.
Are you a reasonable person, Mr. Morse?
Yes, I am.
So what do you think that means?
I can't remember what I thought, what my state of mind was at the time. Again, I'm warning my group against you because you are a bad person, an evil person out to destroy people's businesses and reputations.
Can you show
And-
Exhibit 46, please? Thanks, Mr. Morse.
Yes, thank you.
So you wrote, it's obvious that he is only out to damage people, not to help or expose scammers. What evidence do you have that my intent is to damage people rather than expose scammers?
It's my opinion. It's my opinion of you.
You just don't like that I exposed you, is that right?
I don't like what you said about me. And you don't like
Can
what
you
I said
identify
about
one
you.
person I damaged who wasn't involved in fraudulent activity or participating in a scam?
No. Never looked at anybody that you've hurt. Well, I guess I could. Sergio and Antonella.
Why would you
Me.
need to put a fund together, hire a forensic investigator, and track me down?
Why would I want to do that?
Yes.
Oh, because you can't be found. You're a sneaky little devil. You hide.
So what legitimate purpose would it serve to track me down? Say hi to me.
Serve you a lawsuit, maybe.
But before you've said that you weren't going to serve me a lawsuit.
Isn't it nice to say hi to people?
Do you think that you were being nice by suggesting that everyone contribute money to hire a forensic investigator to track me down and say hi? Are you saying that was nice?
I'm saying hi to you is nice. And, obviously it takes money to hire forensic investigators, so that's the only
Did you ever
thing.
hire an investigator?
No, I never hired anybody. I wouldn't waste any money on you, except the money I'm wasting right now.
Did you intend the statement to scare me? maybe, about hiring an investigator?
No, I don't think you can be scared, Brandon. You're too sneaky.
You've stated that some of what I do could be considered illegal. Can you tell me exactly what it is that I do that can be considered illegal?
I think that spreading falsehoods about legitimate businessmen and women is illegal.
Who's the legitimate businessman and woman that you're referring to?
Myself, the guy in New Jersey.
Have you been convicted of fraud, though?
No. You prick.
Did you ever file an official report about my potential illegal activity?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't waste my time on you.
Can we show Exhibit 47?
You're like a mosquito buzzing around my ear. Just a nuisance.
I have to make it a little bigger for the bottom one down there where it says today. Okay, yeah. So the second paragraph here, it says, he has a serious problem that will bring him to his knees one day, but I suspect he likes being on his knees. That's the vibe I got from him whenever I used to watch his videos. Not that there's anything wrong with that, Brandon, and it's none of our business what you do beyond closed doors. So what problem are you alleging that I have here?
I don't know. You have lots of problems.
So you can see what you're saying here. You don't know what problem you're referring to?
No.
He has a serious problem that will bring him to his knees. Okay. What did you mean by bringing me to my knees?
Well, that's kind of a bringing you to justice. Another way of saying that.
What kind of justice?
Oh, to pay for your lies and deceptions and all the nonsense that you've created for so many people.
What kind of payment?
Financial.
So you're talking about a lawsuit again?
Probably.
But you've never filed a lawsuit, and you've never even talked to a lawyer about filing a lawsuit, is that correct?
Actually, I have, and the conclusion I came to is that we're both public figures. We can talk smack about each other. It doesn't amount to anything.
But if I've said something that was defamatory or that cost you millions of dollars, you don't believe that there would be a reason to sue me for that?
No, I don't think that there would be any grounds, and I'd leave that up to the jury or the fact finder.
You said that I'm on my way out and that I just don't know it yet. What do you mean by that specifically?
No idea. Probably that you've lost, you never had much of an audience to begin with, so the only thing you got going for yourself is being a snitch for the SEC and the FBI. So I don't see any revenue in that, so either you're...
Here at the end you said, liars always lose, always.
Yep.
Have you been able to establish that I've lied about anything?
Yes.
And what was that?
You claim that I accused you of pedophilia for one thing that just jumps into my mind. That's an outright lie. You lied in the police report at Fernandina Beach.
What was the lie there?
Same thing.
About you claiming that you saw a photo of me making out with a young boy? Was that?
No.
So what was it specifically that I lied about in a police report?
I happen to have it right here.
Do you have copies of that?
No.
Can you hand me those, please? Copy?
No. I don't have a copy.
Can we get the...
I don't have a copy, dude. I have my own copy.
I know, but I'm going to need a copy of those before we
Well,
leave.
then you can get it.
I know, I'm asking... He says he doesn't have a
copy
copy.
for you, or are you gonna make your own copies and give it to him?
He has this is his police report.
Oh,
Fernandina Beach.
Well, I need a copy of everything that you have there.
Yeah, you're welcome to it.
Okay, before we leave, that's fine.
Let me see here. This is the police officer's narrative. Williams wrote to support his extortion and threats, alleging that Morris threatened to leak fake photographs of him with underage boys. That's a lie.
So that's what you're claiming is a lie?
That's absolutely.
Okay.
That's one lie.
Can we show Exhibit 48? At the time here, in that statement, you said liars always lose.
Mm-hmm.
That was, you didn't know about a police report at that time, did you?
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
Okay, here you said, has every relevant, let's see, Scott, this is Kevin Smalley posting, Scott, if you're going to post such horrific, disturbing videos, you should have the decency to at least, and it gets cut off there. But your reply, it has every relevance in what we are dealing with right now. There are people out there who will do this to us because they are so convinced of their own self-righteousness. Just depends on how far you want to take it. When someone threatens my livelihood, my freedom, and my life, they have no idea how far I will go to defend myself. So, you, let's see, when someone threatens, you said, when someone threatens my livelihood, my freedom, and my life, they have no idea how far I'll go to defend myself. How far will you go?
As far as any reasonable person would go to defend themselves and their families and their livelihood.
Would you maybe chop someone's head off?
Rhetorically.
Okay. Would you agree that that reads as a threat to anyone who threatens your livelihood, your freedom, and your life?
No, it's not a threat. That's a statement of fact.
Can we play Exhibit 49?
If I will answer any hard question, up front and honest, in public, all right? I don't hide from anybody. And anybody that's been around me long enough knows that, all right? But when somebody intentionally tries to sabotage me like that, I will chop your fucking head off. I will chop your fucking head off and your nuts. It's as simple as that. Because there's no call for it, there's no reason for it, and that's how I roll.
That was you in the audio, Mr. Morris?
Yes, it was.
And you've claimed that I've cost you millions of dollars, right?
A lot of money.
And you know that I've reported you to government agencies, right?
I do.
So would you say that I'm trying to sabotage you?
No question.
So in that message that we just listened to, you said if someone intentionally tries to sabotage me, you will, quote, chop their fucking head off, chop their fucking head off and their nuts. Those were your words, right?
It's called hyperbole.
Did you sound angry in that message?
I believe so.
So why would you put out a message threatening anyone who you perceive as trying to sabotage you?
Why wouldn't I? Any normal American male would do the same thing.
Do you think that that's a reasonable thing to do that a reasonable person would put out?
Yes.
Do you want people to believe you and take your words seriously?
It depends on the context and the setting. Maybe not at a birthday party or having some fun with my group.
What about online to thousands of people?
I don't know.
That was online to thousands of people, correct?
I don't know how many people actually listened to that or saw that. But
How many people are in your groups, Mr. Morris?
They range from 150 to, it depends.
So a minimum of 150 people. You put that out to a minimum of 150 people. You want them to take you seriously?
I want them to understand that if someone threatens me or my business and my livelihood, that I will retaliate, as any family man would do.
Does it make you angry that I cost you money?
Of course it does. But I can manage my anger.
So if I didn't exist, you would have been able to make more money over the past 2 years, right?
I don't know. Unfortunately, that's not the case. You do exist.
Would you say you're motivated to silence me or discredit me so you can keep making money?
I don't care about you. You've already damaged me. There's nothing more you can do.
Initially, early on, would you say that it would have benefited you to silence me?
No, I never tried to silence you. I was simply talking back to you. You made statements about me. I made statements about you. It's nothing more than that.
The reason that you talked about me online is because you know my warnings hurt your ability to profit. Is that right?
I never thought of it that way. You haven't. Strike.
Calling me a scammer was your way of protecting your own fraudulent business, wasn't it?
I never connected those two dots.
You don't think that discrediting me would help you financially?
You're not that important, Brandon.
Have I cost you millions of dollars?
A lot.
Would you agree that that's important to you?
Of course it's important.
Can we show Exhibit 7, answer 18? There we go, yeah. All right, so this says, explain the effect you intended to have on the public and plaintiff by making statements such as, anyone who tries to sabotage me, I will chop your fucking head off in your nuts. And I think we should tear him to shreds like a bunch of hyenas and let him rot in the sun full of maggots and flies. And I hope one day I find him and put his trauma to rest. And we are going to find him and we are going to take care of him. Or I just took the upper limit off the budget to do exactly that, referring to this being a life or death game and chasing plaintiff down like an animal to torment him. So it's asking you to explain the effect. And you said, just having a bit of fun at plaintiff's expense. Once I realized he was so delicate, I turned up the heat on my rhetoric in my private chat rooms where he was never invited but infiltrated on his own will, or on his own against my will. So what specifically was fun about making threatening statements?
That wasn't really fun. I was angry.
You said just having a bit of fun at plaintiff's expense, under oath.
I get to change my mind, don't I? Yeah, I mean...
So it wasn't fun?
Well, dealing with you is never fun, okay? But it was anger, frustration, expressed in that way that I expressed it in that interrogatory. That's how those are my words.
And you also stated that once you realized I was delicate, you turned up the heat. By that you meant you escalated your violent threats. Is that correct?
No, not my violent threats, just my rhetoric in general.
Great. You knew that I would see all of your messages. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah. It's your life's work. Shallow man.
So you deliberately escalated your language to cause me greater distress?
I said that I said. I don't believe I've ever escalated it beyond where it was. Two public figures talking smack about each other, that's all.
So you're changing your mind now?
No, I'm not changing my mind.
So whenever you said turned up the heat, what did you mean specifically?
I say words, okay? Words. There's no conduct involved in that, okay? My rhetoric was about the same. It has remained about the same. I don't know how I could turn it up any higher, to tell you the truth. I said what I said. You were never that important to me, Brandon. I don't think about you night and day the way you do me.
Did I cost you millions of dollars, Mr. Morris?
A lot of money. I'm not going to answer that question again, dipshit. A little smirk comes across his face. He's going to show that to the jury. Look what a rotten guy he is.
All right. Let's see. So here, Satoshi Girl says, you can see at the bottom it's signed -SG, so that's Satoshi Girl.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Admin.
2 dashes even. Or is that my eyesight?
And it says, this is not a game, yet Ponzi turned this into a life and death game. It's time to unleash the big dogs after him, chase his asshole down like an animal, and when you catch him, torment him just like he did to others. Give Ponzi a taste of his own disgusting medicine, piece of garbage. And then your reply is, I just took the upper limit off the budget to do exactly that. He is good at hiding like a coward, but we already have a solid stink on his trail. He has gone too far and messed with the wrong people, and I'm not even talking about me. It is out of my hands now. You agree that you said that back to Simona, correct?
Probably. If it's there, I said it.
And your response to her was that you took the upper limit off the budget to do exactly that. What is that?
Nothing. Hyperbole. I didn't take an upper limit off of anything. I never spent any money looking for you. I never took any action to harm you, to hurt you, to find you. Just words.
What were you claiming that you took the upper limit off the budget to do?
I have no idea. Sue you, find you,
Well, here,
whatever.
it says that you took the upper limit off the budget to do exactly that. And what that could only be referring to is her message to you, right?
I don't know.
To unleash the big dogs after him, chase his asshole down like an animal. When you catch him, torment him just like you did to others. Would you agree that that's what you were referring to?
I don't agree with that. I could have been typing at the same time she was typing and answering a question or something that had come before that. So I don't know.
Mr. Morris, if you look right here, it shows that you replied directly to her message 4 minutes after she sent it.
Okay,
So would you agree that you were replying to her?
possibly.
Whenever you hit the
I
reply
was definitely
button?
replying to her
Okay.
because that's a chat between she and I, right?
Well, this is a chat in
In
White
our
Hat
White
Zone.
Hat Zone group, okay.
Yeah, and you said that 4 minutes afterwards. Do you agree? It says 6:10.
Yeah, I agree. It says 4 minutes after.
So do you think you were typing at the same time
Possibly.
for 4 minutes?
Yeah, it could be. Sometimes I'll get up and go to the bathroom, get a cup of tea.
So if you were typing at the same time, how would you be replying directly to her?
Let's just leave it at I was replying to her. What's your
Okay.
next point?
Yeah, so now that we've established that you were replying to her, it says, I just took the upper limit off the budget to do exactly that. So that is referring to her message, correct?
I'm assuming it is, yeah.
So you took the upper limit off the budget to
Do
unleash the
nothing.
big dogs after him, chase his asshole down like an animal, and when you catch him, torment him like he did to others. Also, she said that I turned it into a life and death game. And you took the upper limit off the budget to do that.
Oh,
Would you
come on,
agree?
dude. Would I agree to what?
That's what you're referring to here.
No, I
What are you referring to, Mr. Morris? What did you take
I-
the upper
it's-
limit off the budget to do?
to be hyperbolic. I'm certain I wouldn't even know where to find big dogs. I don't even know what a big dog is. Okay, it's a joke. It's,
Well,
it,
it
it's
says-
idiotic.
Ponzi turned this into a life and death game. You see that, right?
Yeah, it's hyperbolic. Hyperbolic conversation
And when you
between
catch
two.
him, torment him like he did to others.
Yeah,
And you
you
took
should.
the upper limit off the budget to do that?
I didn't take the upper limit off of anything. I never took any action toward you, against you. Never have I done anything except speak words about you.
Here it says, we already have a solid stink on his trail. Did you know where I was?
I had no idea ever where you were except right now.
Why did you say that?
To be hyperbolic.
You think?
You want me to give you a definition for hyperbole?
Do you think that saying we already have a solid stink on his trail is hyperbole? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah, give me a definition of hyperbole then, please.
There's a state, just read that statement over again for the 16th time. That's hyperbole. That's two angry people talking about another person and what they'd like to do, maybe, what they'd like to, find him, serve him papers, slap him around. I don't know.
Does life and death game imply a lawsuit?
I don't know. Those are not my words.
Well, you said, you replied to her saying to do that,
Those are not my words.
but you agreed by saying, Andrew, you agreed by saying,
No, I didn't agree with anything.
okay,
I'm replying in a general way to that entire message. Life or death, I think, is a little bit dramatic, but those were not my words.
do you agree that there's a life and death game? Life or death game?
Oh, it could be for someone like Antonella, I think. I think she's that delicate. And you caused her that grief.
Okay. So you had no idea where I was at the time?
I've never had any idea where you are. Thought you were in South
So
Africa. You
why
turned
did
up
you
in
say that-
Albania.
Why did you say that you didn't, why did you say that if you didn't have an idea of where I was?
Oh, I don't know, just to be controversial.
You said I had gone too far and messed with the wrong people. Who are you referring to?
Everybody that you mess with. Because that's what you do.
Were you referring to Juan Carlos Bustamante?
Oh, no, I hadn't even thought about him all day until you just mentioned his name.
You said it's out of my hands now. Who did you turn it over to?
I didn't turn it over to anything. or
Why would you say
anybody.
that?
It's just something to say.
Did you say that to scare me?
We say stuff like that all the time.
Did you say this to scare me?
No, I never said anything to scare you. I say things out of anger, frustration.
Did you say earlier that you said something to scare me, Mr. Morris?
Possibly.
So were you telling the truth then?
Scare
or
you,
now?
mess with you, fuck with you.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just a word. I'm sorry words are so difficult for you.
So it refers to a budget. Was there ever a budget?
Never. I'd have to really care about you if I was going to put a budget aside to do something to you. I've never had the inclination or the desire.
Did you want me to believe that violence against me was imminent or
No.
possible?
No. You're a coward. You hide. I could never find you to do violence toward you. I'm not a violent man. I'm a peaceful man.
Right before this, you put out a voice message. Actually, that video right there is 59 seconds. We can listen to it in a second if you want. But you put out a voice message that says, "We are going to find him and we are going to take care of him." And then followed that by these messages here. So do you think a reasonable person would be in fear for their life based on that?
Are you a reasonable person? You're not in fear for your life. You're sitting 2 inches away from me. So,
Okay, so do you think a reasonable person would be in fear for their life?
no.
No?
I don't think you're reasonable, though.
Do you think a reasonable person would take that as a threat?
No. I think a reasonable person would take it how it was intended. Two people that don't like you talking about you.
You knew I was going to see that message though, correct, Mr. Morris?
Say what?
You knew I would see this message though, correct?
I assume that you've seen every single thing that I've ever typed or uttered.
Have you made statements in private conversations expressing an intent to cause me harm?
Never.
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 You stand by that now that you're under oath. You've never.
If you have evidence, show it.
Can we see Exhibit 51, please?
51.
Yes. This is a message to Ed Zimbardi on February 4th, 2024. In here, Ed Zimbardi says, "Gotta love the Ponzi guy, laugh out loud." And you said, "Gotta love him until I get my hands on him, and I will." What did you mean by get your hands on me?
Hyperbolic statement, because I hate your guts.
Did you mean that violently?
It's rhetorical, and you know it.
Do you think that a reasonable person reading that would assume that you meant violently?
A reasonable person reading this, and I hope that 12 reasonable people will read it in the jury, and they will deduce exactly how it was intended. Hyperbolic nonsense.
In private,
We laugh about you all the time, Brandon.
you still talk to Ed Zimbardi?
No.
So how do you laugh about me all the time?
With everybody else that I'm associated with who knows who you are.
Can you show Exhibit 76?
The only person who takes you seriously is you. I appreciate your kind sentiments there, Tracy, but I disagree. I don't think we should be kind and compassionate to him. I think we should tear him to shreds like a bunch of hyenas, pull his limbs off and let him rot in the sun, full of maggots and flies.
I think that sounds like a threat, Mr. Morse.
No, it sounds like a ridiculous comment about somebody I don't like.
When you said that we should do that, you said that about you and your audience. It wasn't just you saying, "I'm going to do this." You said we. Would you agree?
I said we.
Do you think someone in your audience might possibly take you seriously?
I should be taken seriously. Unless I'm angry at you and I'm talking about you in the most over-the-top, ridiculous way. There's no reasonable person who's going to listen to that message and think that I was going to find a herd of hyenas in Albania to rip you to shreds. I don't think they have hyenas in Albania.
No, but do you think someone would
It's too
interpret it
cold.
as a threat?
No, I don't think anybody would take that seriously at all.
And none of your other threats, you don't think any of them would take it seriously?
No. Because you're an enigma. You can't be found.
Do you think that there's a good reason that I can't be found?
Because you're a coward?
Do you think it's based on these threats?
No, I don't.
Is it fair to say that at least one of the reasons you don't like me is because I tell the public and the government that you're committing fraud?
No. Because you lie about me.
So I tell the government and the public that you're committing fraud. Is that a reason for you to not like me?
If it's not true, absolutely.
So you stated that calling me a fraudster and a scammer is false and defamatory, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me what you believe fraud is in your own words?
Lying.
Lying to obtain money? Do you think that that would kind of get it?
Probably.
Have you ever committed fraud?
No.
Was your felony in Texas for fraud?
Objection. The judge has already ruled you can't ask questions about that. Would you like me to bring her back in here?
She said that I could ask questions, but that you don't have to answer. You operated PAM or copy trading business called stable trading, correct?
Yes.
Have you ever told an investor something that you knew wasn't true?
No.
Did you ever knowingly withhold information from people who have invested in stable trading?
Ask me that again?
Did you ever knowingly withhold information from people who have invested in stable trading?
You got to be more specific.
Did you withhold information from people who invested? Material information, let's say that.
In what context?
So in terms of investments, material would mean anything that would make someone invest or not invest. So that's what material would mean. Did you ever knowingly withhold material information from people who have invested in stable trading in relation to the investment?
Objection. Irrelevant. Calls for speculation. I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you operated a PAM or copy trading business called stable trading, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So what I'm asking is if you ever knowingly withheld information, material information, from the investors.
Objection. Same objection.
What do you not understand about the question, Mr. Morris?
You're withholding information about what?
Material information means it's relevant to the investment. Material information, like, did you ever hide who the trader was? Did you ever hide that you had a bankruptcy? Did you ever hide?
None of that is material to a particular investment.
Did you ever hide?
Thank you very much for that.
Did you ever hide a drawdown?
Irrelevant. Objection. I'd never hide how can you hide a drawdown? You can't hide a drawdown. It's public information.
Did you ever attempt to hide a drawdown?
Of course not.
Can we take a break? Just 5 minutes.
All right, we are going off the record. The time is now 3:11 p.m. We're back on the record. The time is now 3:17 p.m.
Did you ever conceal a $250,000 or more drawdown from investors in stable trading, or attempt to conceal it?
Objection, irrelevant, has nothing to do with your case.
Please answer, Mr. Morris.
I don't believe I ever did that.
You don't believe you did? What if I told you that I had a voice message of you knowingly deleting the MyFX book for stable trading so that you could conceal a drawdown from your investors? Would you believe me then?
No, I wouldn't believe that that was my motive.
Can you tell me what a Ponzi scheme is?
Ponzi scheme? Not really. An accurate description. No, I really couldn't give you a definition.
Would you agree that it is using money from newer investors to pay back later investors?
Yes.
Would you agree that it's fraudulent?
Yes.
Have you ever knowingly participated in promoting scams or Ponzi schemes?
No.
Please show Exhibit 61.
So
tomorrow, when I interview Jay, and I'm not doing it in an open forum like this, I'm just going to interview him and then I'll put the video out. Jay is a commander in the Navy. And what Jay has been able to do is amass a 500,000, approximately $500,000 in a very unique way to deploy into some of these passive income programs that we are doing right now. And in the process, he's generating an income of about $150,000 a month, very quickly pays off that debt, and then is generating that kind of money. So that's what I want to do. That's what Gary wants to do here today. And that's what Jay is going to want to do tomorrow, is show you some methods by which you can start doing some creative financing or some creative deployment of funds that you already have access to, so that you can play in a bigger game. All right. Because you guys know that some of us made millions of dollars in IPC and COTP and Fast B&B and all that other nonsense. We knew going in they were Ponzi schemes, but there are ways to capitalize on Ponzi schemes where you make money. And the one way to do that is you got to get in early, you've got to get in big, and then you got to get out. All right. So that's what we're going to do here in this presentation and the presentation that I do tomorrow. So without any further delay.
Do you agree that in this video, you said that you knew going in they were Ponzi schemes?
I did. I said that.
So have you ever knowingly participated in promoting scams or Ponzi schemes?
Actually, no. One can assume that some things are Ponzi schemes, and what I'm trying to do here is educate people. But I suppose there's some things that are obviously Ponzi schemes.
So in that video, you said you knew going in they were Ponzi schemes. Does that mean that means that you knew going into it that it was a Ponzi scheme, correct?
I think I was inartful in the way I articulated that. I think that probably if I had to do it over again, I would say something like, a lot of the programs that we've gotten involved in are probably or could be Ponzi schemes, but I wouldn't say that all of those programs I knew were Ponzi schemes when I got into them. I believe that IPC, COPT, and Fast B&B were Ponzi schemes, but really mostly after the fact.
But you said you knew going in.
Yes,
so
I
what do you
said
mean
that.
after the fact?
I said that.
Okay.
All right, that's a word. I misspoke.
If someone knowingly promotes and profits from a Ponzi scheme, would you consider that fraudulent?
No, not if you tell people that this is a Ponzi scheme and here's how we manage it. There's nothing fraudulent about that. It's totally transparent.
What if they knew or believed it was a Ponzi scheme while promoting it as a legitimate business? Would you agree that that's fraudulent?
Object to the form of your question.
If someone knew or believed that a program was a Ponzi scheme and they promoted it as a legitimate business, would you agree that that is deceptive or fraudulent?
It depends. If you're promoting a Ponzi scheme in the way, and you're letting people know up front it is a Ponzi scheme, and here is the best way to manage it. Sorry,
Mr. Morris, that wasn't my question. I said, what if the person knew or believed it was a Ponzi scheme while promoting it as a legitimate business?
Not necessarily.
Would you agree that that's fraudulent?
Not necessarily.
Why would that not be fraudulent?
As I just explained.
Your explanation, tell me if I'm correct here, your explanation was that if you knew it was a Ponzi scheme and you promoted it as a Ponzi scheme, then that wouldn't be deceptive or fraudulent, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so what if you promoted it, you believed or knew that it was a Ponzi scheme, but you promoted it saying this is a legitimate business? Would that be deceptive or fraudulent?
I'd have to see the example that you're citing and, understand how I knew. If you've got something like that, why don't you show it to me and we can talk about it.
It was a hypothetical question. You have a YouTube channel, is that right?
Yes.
One of your YouTube channels is Fireteam 1, correct?
Yeah.
What do you do on Fireteam 1 YouTube channel?
videos about my business.
Would you say that you promote passive investment programs on your YouTube channel?
No,
But you do promote passive investment programs, or you have in the past, correct?
I have in the past.
So in the past, you would say that you promoted passive investment programs on Fire Team 1, correct?
Yes.
Are you licensed to sell or promote investments to the public?
No, I don't have a license. There is no such thing as a license to promote passive income programs.
Where did you get that information, Mr. Morris?
Just off the top of my head.
Do you have a Series 6 license?
No,
Do you know what that is?
no,
Do you have a Series 7 license?
no.
Do you know what that is?
I just told you, I don't have any licenses.
Do you know what a Series 7 license is?
No, and I don't care.
Have you ever promoted scams, Ponzi schemes, or pyramid schemes on your YouTube channel?
I object to the question. I have never knowingly promoted anything fraudulent. I have promoted passive income projects that turned out to be Ponzi schemes, I believe, but I still have no direct evidence of them being Ponzi schemes.
Have you ever promoted scams on your YouTube channel?
Never.
Are you 100% sure?
Knowingly? Of course not.
Do you teach others how to make money in pyramid schemes or scams on YouTube?
No.
Can we show Exhibit 62, please?
Hi, welcome to the Fire Team 1 YouTube channel. My name is Scott Morris. This channel is dedicated to passive income and trading programs, and what I do here is I try to help people understand how these passive income and trading programs work so they can capitalize and make money. Now, to give you an example, there are three programs that come to mind that I've been involved in recently. One was Fast B&B, one was IPC, Intelligence Prime Capital, and the other one most recently was COTP. Now, all of these collapsed, and many people look at that and say, oh, they were scams. I'm not going to get involved in any of those scams. And they were indeed scams or pyramids or, some such thing. But then why do people like me make piles of money in them and other people lose money? Well, I know why that happens, and what I endeavor to do on this channel is teach people how to make money in them, because they're not going to go away. They're going to stick around for a long, long time. We're going to be getting in and out of them all the time, okay, throughout the months, throughout the years. But if we do it correctly, we can come out with big chunks of money. All right, I'm going to show you how to do that in this channel. So stick around, subscribe to the channel, and watch the videos. Tune in to the new videos. Join us in our Fire Team 1 Telegram chat. And join us by clicking on the link and get involved in our latest program. Right now, we're just getting into a new one. We're always getting into a new one. Every day is a brand new day to make money. You just have to know the secrets.
So, Mr. Morris, do you teach others how to make money in pyramid schemes or scams on your YouTube channel?
No.
Do you disagree with that video that is the introduction video on your YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's an old video. I've been meaning to take it down.
So at one time, you did teach others how to make money in pyramid schemes or scams on your YouTube channel, correct?
No. What I do, and what I was talking about there, is I teach people how, because people are going to get involved in them, I teach people how to protect themselves.
Do you think that it's fair to say in that video you said that you would teach people how to make money in them?
I did say that, and I just explained what I meant by it.
And have you ever profited from investing or promoting an investment that you knew or believed to be a Ponzi scheme?
Object to the question, calls for speculation. I don't know what you're talking about, which specific program you're talking about, at what point I may have decided that it was probably a Ponzi scheme.
Let me ask it again for you, Mr. Morris. You may not have heard me. Have
I
you
heard you.
ever profited? Have you ever profited from investing or promoting an investment that you either knew or believed to be a Ponzi scheme?
Not intentionally.
Not even COTP, ICP, or Fast B&B, as you stated in the 2 videos we just watched?
I did profit from those programs.
And you knew going in they were Ponzi schemes or scams, correct?
No, I didn't.
But you did state that in the 2 videos, correct?
I may have. If I stated that in the videos, I was telegraphing that to everybody who was listening to me.
What would be the purpose of telegraphing that?
So that everybody knows what they're getting involved in.
You told Jamsey that you were not going to promote any more Ponzi schemes, is that correct?
I don't want to and never have wanted to or intentionally promoted a Ponzi scheme.
You told Jamsey you were not going to promote any more Ponzi schemes, is that correct?
I may have told Jamsey that I wasn't going to get involved in anything that looked or smelled like a Ponzi scheme. Yeah. Probably.
Doesn't a message like that imply that you knowingly promoted Ponzi schemes?
I suppose you could twist it that way. You certainly can.
So if you're not going to do something again or any more, does that imply that you did it before?
No.
How many YouTube videos do you think that you've deleted from your YouTube channel?
No idea. Some of them are on auto-delete.
Do you think you've deleted maybe 50 or 100 at least?
Probably.
Why do you delete the YouTube videos?
They're no longer relevant. There's no point in keeping them on the channel.
Do you delete videos to hide evidence from the SEC or the FBI or the CFTC?
Of course not. It's not even possible to hide anything from them.
Are you sure that you've never deleted videos to hide them from the feds?
Object. I've never deleted anything to hide anything from anybody.
Can we show Exhibit 64, please?
Interesting video or message this, Brandon.
An update on the video situation, which I think is going to be important for all of us. So myself and Jamsey have just deleted, not put private, not set to unlisted, but deleted all of our videos as they relate to crypto program. This is important because the feds can subpoena the videos directly from YouTube, from Amazon Media, from wherever we might store them, so deleting them was the best course of action. Thousands and thousands of dollars lost, hundreds and hundreds of hours of video and editing and work, but it's all worth it to protect the program, and that is the most important thing that we can all do. So I want to encourage everybody who's got a video out there or who finds a video out there of anyone.
So what were you saying in that message, Mr. Morris?
Exactly what I said.
So you think that that is you deleting evidence so that the SEC or the FBI or the feds can't subpoena it from YouTube?
No, they can't subpoena it from YouTube. The fact that I deleted it from my channel doesn't mean that it still not exists, that it doesn't exist.
What was the relevance of telling people that they need to delete the videos because the feds can subpoena it? Why would you say that?
I don't think I said so that they can't subpoena it. They can subpoena it. They can go to YouTube and get whatever they want. I deleted, if we deleted anything, the purpose was to delete irrelevant videos that no longer applied and that people like you were going to snag and use against us.
What was the purpose of mentioning a subpoena in this message at all?
Probably had something to do with you.
So why did you mention the feds?
Because that's who you work for.
Do you have any evidence of that?
Well, you're a snitch for the FBI and the SEC. That's what you do for a living. That's who's probably...
So whenever you referred to the feds there, you were referring to me?
Possibly. You know, it's all a big conglomeration of dog shit, you know, where you're involved, so...
Do you have an email list?
Yes.
How many people's on your email list?
I don't know.
Is it really small?
Yeah.
Is it large?
It's small.
Maybe 60,000 people?
No, not even close.
10,000?
No.
Not anywhere close?
Objection, none of your business.
Do you think that your reach is relevant to this case?
No, I don't think anything to do with my business is relevant to this case.
Do you promote the same things to your email list as you do on your YouTube channel?
Sometimes.
You profit from referral commissions from some of these passive income schemes, correct?
Sometimes I have in the past.
How did Crypto Program allegedly make money?
By ad media spend.
Was there allegedly a back-end company generating the profits?
Yes. My understanding is that there was a company generating the profits through Google Ads.
Were you able to verify the Crypto Program was actually investing the money, or that
No.
there was actually a back-end? No?
No.
Around how much did you profit from Crypto Program AMS?
I don't know.
Was it, say, $100,000 a month at one point?
At one point.
How much did you personally invest in Crypto Program? Personally.
None of your business. Objection.
Was it $3,000?
Object. No, it's a lot more than that.
Can we show Exhibit 67, please? It was more than $3,000 that you personally invested, Mr. Morris?
Yes.
So here on April 28th, 2023, you say, Tony, I have $3,000 in there. Laugh out loud. Totally risk-free, but Ed's kind of expecting me to put in more, so I pulled out all my boss money and put it into CP. I think your plan is good with the car. So you only had $3,000 invested in there, is that correct?
In my personal account. My wife had an account. I funded an account for my niece as well.
My question to you was, how much did you personally invest? And you said that it was more than $3,000. Here it says $3,000, correct?
I had $3,000 in my personal account with my name on it.
But you were earning $100,000 per month, is that correct?
In affiliate fees, yeah.
Yeah. So most of your profits came from commissions, right? Most of your profits came from commissions, correct, Mr. Morris?
Of course.
You never invested six figures in the Crypto Program, did you?
No. Objection, irrelevant. All your questions are irrelevant to your stupid case.
You didn't invest more in the Crypto Program because you believed there was a Ponzi scheme run by Ed Zimbardi and his girlfriend at the time, Brigitte Nagel, correct?
Objection, irrelevant, not true. I never knew that it was a Ponzi scheme. To this
Did you
day,
believe that
I
it was a
don't
Ponzi
know.
scheme?
I don't know it's a Ponzi scheme today, and neither do you.
Did you believe that it was a Ponzi scheme?
There was a point at which I suspected it could be.
And at the same time, you were promoting that publicly as a real business that was ultra safe. Is that correct?
I don't know if it was at the same time.
What if it was before and after directly?
It seemed like a safe investment to me. I'm always speculating about whether or not something could be fraudulent.
Can we show Exhibit 68? You have to zoom in. I believe it's somewhere near, yeah, it's near the bottom. It's like the bottom 4/5 maybe. Scroll down just a little. Yeah, right there. So here, this is a conversation between you and Gary Wood on January 31st, 2023. And you said, I've got 512 total referrals and residual of around $23,000 a month. I fucking love this program. And I've been in 2 months, pulled in over 40K so far. This is almost as good as COTP. You think COTP was a Ponzi scheme?
I don't know.
Did you state on video twice that it was a scam or a Ponzi scheme?
I don't know. I lumped a bunch of things in that potentially were Ponzi schemes.
And then down right under that, Gary Wood says, "Sweet brah," and then you say, "I still think it's a Ponzi, all run by Ed and Kit." And then your next message is, "But we should get 2 years out of it." So would you say that it's fair that you believed on January 31st that it was a Ponzi scheme?
On January 31st, speculating with a friend of mine who was also in the program. Yeah, we were speculating about a lot of different things.
And you said, "I still think it's a Ponzi, all run by Ed and Kit." You weren't really asking questions there. You were saying what you thought, what you believed, correct?
In a fast-paced Telegram chat, is that Telegram?
It's a Telegram chat.
You know, you can accept that it's possibly shorthand. You know, I'm not writing a thesis here. I'm just tapping it out. I suppose in the future I will be careful to always say it's possible and use that sort of speculative language to protect myself against scumbags like you.
Do you believe today that crypto program was a Ponzi scheme?
I don't know. I think, actually, I think it was a trading PAM. That's what I think it was.
Didn't you say that it was a real business and not trading in your marketing emails and on your website?
Yeah, at the time, that's what I believed.
Well, at the time, here it says,
I've changed my mind about these things as new information comes to me.
So what new information did you get on January 31st or afterwards to start believing at that point after you had made 40 grand? What information did you get that told you that it wasn't a Ponzi scheme after that?
What program are we talking about right now?
Well, this is crypto program because you said,
Okay.
"I still think it's a Ponzi, all run by Ed and Kit." So what new information did you get after January 31st to
What
tell you
year?
that it's not 2023?
23.
This was at the middle of crypto program's run. So what new information did you get after January 31st that crypto program wasn't a Ponzi scheme? What confirmation from where and what did you get?
I'm not saying, I don't think that states that I had any confirmation. I am trying to debate with a business partner or a business associate, you know, in order to just try to vet this thing out and constantly stay on top of it.
But here you said,
I know what I said.
I still think it's a Ponzi scheme run by Ed and Kit. And you said, when I get new information, then I can change my mind. So I'm asking, what new information did you get after this message?
I don't know.
So there's no new information that you would have received that proved to you that it wasn't a Ponzi scheme. Is that correct?
Well, right now, thanks to you, all of this is in the hands of the SEC, and they're going to determine whether or not
Mr.
it
Morris,
was a
I'm not
Ponzi
asking
scheme.
about that. I'm asking about your belief at the time that you were promoting this as an ultra-safe investment and a real business, not a money game and not a trading outfit.
Object, irrelevant to your case, but I will answer the question. I can believe two things at the same time as I'm debating with a business associate what are we going to do next? How are we going to protect ourselves and our clients?
So what information did you have to tell the public that it was a real business and ultra-safe?
Okay, if I believe that it was a real business and ultra safe, that is the message that I'm going to convey to my customers until and unless I have other confirmed information that it may be something else.
But here you said, I still think it's a Ponzi, all run by Ed and Kit. So you believed at this time, so I'm asking what changed your mind to be able to promote it as a real business?
I don't know if the dates jibe, if I was promoting it as a real business or
You
at the
promoted
exact
it,
same
I can tell
time.
you. Before and after January 31st, you had already made $40,000. You were promoting it as a real business, not a money game. After this, you did the same thing. So I'm just asking, how in the middle of all this do you think that it's a Ponzi, but what information do you have to say that it's a real business?
Because I believed, because I didn't have confirmation that it wasn't a real business. I believed at the time that it was, and if I had received information that it was something other than a real business, then I would have alerted my group. But I had conversations with business associates where we debated whether or not it could be, and taking my words literally and twisting them in your classic way doesn't make it inconsistent with publicly promoting something that I believe to be a safe scheme, and then in private talking with business associates and trying to debate and discuss without fear of having to use perfect language.
Was that a debate?
It was a discussion.
Yeah, but you said, I believe. You weren't saying, this could be a Ponzi scheme. There was no speculation. You said, this is what I believe. That's what you shared.
Those are the words that are printed. You've shown that.
Andrew.
And you've got 15 minutes left before I'm done with this.
Mr. Morris, I'm going to take until 4:20.
Yeah, maybe.
So there was nothing to change your mind, is what you're saying, after you made that
That's not
statement?
what I'm saying.
So what was it then that changed your mind after this, Mr. Morris?
I don't know.
What business associates did you debate this with?
A number of different associates.
Can you name a few of them for me, please?
No, but in this case, Gary Wood.
Would you call that a debate where you say, I still think it's a Ponzi scheme?
Yeah, sure, it's a discussion.
Well, where's he disagreeing? Where's the debate?
Boy Scout. The whole conversation is a discussion, a debate, tossing ideas around. I'm a busy person, so is he. He's probably skiing at the time that we're having this discussion.
Well, you said, I still think it's a Ponzi run by Ed and Kit. And then you say, but we should get 2 years out of it. Correct?
That's what I said.
Yeah, and he said, probably, laugh out loud, 2 years that I'm playing full-time. And you said, me too, hell, 1 year. So, is that a debate, or are you both just kind of saying, yeah, I think it's probably a Ponzi scheme?
Nobody said that.
He said probably. You said you believed it is, and he said probably.
Well, that's the debate right there.
So he disagreed there?
It appears to have disagreed.
Well, he said probably. I don't see that as a you see that as a disagreement?
It could be. I can't remember the conversation.
Can we, let's see this. Exhibit 32, please. So on March 24th, 2023, you told Gary Wood, it's near the bottom here. Yeah, at the very bottom there. So you told Gary Wood, March 24, 2023, quote, I've always thought the can't reveal the company is utter bullshit, and I've always figured it was Ed. If you thought the founder of the program was lying, then why did you promote it as ultra safe in a real business?
Is that your question?
That's my question.
You have to read that to me again.
You see there where at the bottom you said, I've always thought the can't reveal the company is utter bullshit, and I've always figured it was Ed.
Yeah.
So if you thought the founder of the program was lying, then why did you promote it as ultra safe in a real business?
Well, there's no lie in there. The fact that he won't reveal a trade secret doesn't make it a lie.
Well, you said you thought it was utter bullshit.
I think it's bullshit when you can't. If you've got a leader like myself who's going to come into your business and help you promote it, and you don't reveal those kinds of details, I think that's bullshit. But it's not a lie. Again, you mischaracterize.
So this was about 2 months later. So that shows that you didn't have any confirmation that there was real business happening, correct?
I didn't have any confirmation that it wasn't.
But you believed it was a Ponzi scheme 2 months before, correct?
I made that comment to Gary Wood.
Were you lying to Gary Wood when you said that?
No.
You were telling the truth? Your statements are always truthful, is that correct?
That's correct.
So whenever you said that to Gary Wood, you were telling the truth that you believed it was a Ponzi
I was having a discussion with him.
You would agree that you marketed this as a real business and not a money game, correct?
Absolutely. That's what I believed it
You also
to be.
said that it was ultra safe. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, it was. It was until it wasn't.
You didn't write anything in the description of your video or on your website about Ed Zimbardi operating 3 PAM investments in 2022 that those investments lost all of the money for the investors, did you?
I didn't have any knowledge of it at the time.
You didn't have any knowledge that Mr. Zimbardi promoted his own 3 PAM accounts?
Can you believe it?
Well, I have evidence to the contrary. If I showed that evidence, would you change your statement?
Possibly.
So it's your testimony under oath right now that you had no idea that Ed Zimbardi ran 3 PAM investments that lost a lot of money in 2022.
I became aware at some point that he was involved in a PAM that went sour. I don't know about 3 of them.
Did you tell your investors about that?
I don't know.
Do you think that that would be something important that they should know, that he operated a PAM account that lost money?
Not necessarily.
Do you think it would be important to share your track record with your investors, that you lost your investments that you recommended in the past 2 years have all lost $10 million for your clients?
Not necessarily.
You don't think that they would find that relevant?
Not necessarily.
Did you make a video with Gary Wood titled Crypto Program Financing with Gary Wood?
I believe so.
What was the purpose of that video?
To help people gather money to invest in the program. To show them some, teach them some different methods of creative financing.
Yeah, creative financing to invest more into crypto program, correct?
Or any other thing.
And you do remember that voice message you put out to your group about the lady who invested in crypto program who committed suicide because she remortgaged her home and lost everything?
I don't remember that.
Can we show Exhibit 71?
What does this have to do with your case? Nothing. It has to do with the SEC. Prick.
When it's time to be tough, let's be tough. When it's time to be sweet and kind, let's be sweet and kind. But, when things are tough, when times are tough, it's no time to be sweet and kind. And let me just give some perspective here. I just heard of another woman who committed suicide because she mortgaged her house and everything she had to buy into AMS. And now her legacy is gone and she has nothing to leave her children, and so she committed suicide. It's a terrible story. It's not the first one, though. There are a number of those stories, and none of us here are in that situation.
So that was you saying a lady committed suicide after remortgaging her home and losing it in the crypto program, correct?
That's me.
And you made 2 different videos, one with Gary Wood and one with Jay Offner, showing people how they can play in a bigger game by taking out loans, tapping into their IRAs, and accessing money from credit cards to invest in the crypto program, correct?
I'm fairly certain that there's no connection to the 2 things. I don't know who this woman is. She has no connection to me.
Sorry, Mr. Morris, that wasn't the question answered. You made 2 different videos, one with Gary Wood and one with Jay Offner, showing people how they can play in a bigger game by taking out loans, tapping into their IRAs, and accessing money from credit cards to invest in the crypto program, right?
Objective form, relevance has nothing to do with your stupid case, and I have no idea how these 2 things connect.
Did you make those 2 videos that I'm referencing here or not?
Yes.
And you published those videos while believing it was a Ponzi scheme, correct?
No.
The California Department of Financial Protection and Innovation put out a desist and refrain in June 2023. They claim crypto program is operating in the manner of a Ponzi scheme. Do you remember that?
I think so.
Ed Zimbardi, Chris Livingston, and Raymond Gimprel were all sued for fraud from promoting crypto program at the end of July. I sent that lawsuit to you. Did you see that?
I don't think I looked at it.
Are you worried that you're going to be added to that lawsuit as a defendant, as one of the John Does?
No.
You have been subpoenaed by the SEC for your participation in promoting crypto program, right?
As a result of your intervention, yes.
And you were subpoenaed by the CFTC as well, right?
Yeah, they were there.
And there's a mountain of evidence against you in the SEC case, right?
No.
You said that earlier, though, correct?
Objective, relevant.
Can we show Exhibit 95 again, please? So this is you. It says, to Gary Wood, on May 1st, 2024, lawsuits coming involving you, me, SG, Jamsey. We may have done nothing wrong, but they will dig shit up on me for sure. None of us are pure except maybe Jamsey. Hope your lawyers have advised you that there may not be any criminal evidence to pin on you, but there is a mountain of evidence that will work well in a civil action. So here you state there's a mountain of evidence against you for a civil case, correct?
It doesn't mean it's so.
Were you lying there?
I'm not saying that at all. I say there's a mountain of evidence.
That will work well in a civil action, yes.
Yeah, that we participated, all those people that I've mentioned.
So you said that there's a mountain of evidence against you and the others related to a civil action,
Yeah,
correct?
the kind of evidence that you use, irrelevant evidence.
But you said that your lawyers, let me read this again for you.
You don't need to read it
I hope
again.
your lawyers have advised you that there may not be any criminal evidence to pin on you, but there is a mountain of evidence that will work well in a civil action. What were you saying there specifically then?
I have no idea.
Do you think a reasonable person would interpret that as you don't believe that there's criminal evidence, but that you believe there's a mountain of evidence for a civil action?
Again, another one of my famous inartful statements, but no, I disagree with you.
So what exactly are you saying there?
I don't know. It was a long time ago.
You can't read that up to that point and gather any inference from it?
No, I'm debating with some of my business associates.
Mr. Morris, I believe that looks like a warning. Lawsuits coming involving you, me, SG, and Jamsey. We may have done nothing wrong, but they will dig up shit on me for sure. What are they going to dig up on you, Mr. Morris?
Oh, the crap that you've dug up on me. My illustrious history
Would you
of
say that's-
bankruptcy, foreclosure, those things that make me a bad guy in your eyes.
What about the evidence of fraud?
There is no evidence of fraud. I never committed fraud.
Did you state earlier that if you knowingly promote a Ponzi scheme, or you know or believe something is a Ponzi scheme, and you promote it to the public as a legitimate business, that could be considered fraud?
No, it's a compound question. I can't even follow you. Object.
It's okay, Mr. Morris. If everyone had listened to my warnings, the crypto program was a scam, do you think that would have been a good thing or a bad thing?
I have no comment. Object to the question. I have no idea.
Do you believe that I was correct to warn the public that crypto program was a fraudulent business?
Object to the question. Irrelevant. You had no idea at the time that it was until it went away. You are
Is
able
it fair to
predict-
say that I warned the public about crypto program starting in March of 2023 that it was a Ponzi scheme?
You do that with every program, and some of them are and some of them aren't.
Which ones weren't, Mr. Morris?
I don't know.
Well, you made that claim, so I'm asking which one wasn't.
I don't know.
So you have no evidence that
I have nothing in my head right now that I can point to, because I don't have a photographic memory to memorize crap like you do.
What was Stable Trading 1.0?
It was a copy trading program.
Why would people invest in that?
To make a profit.
Did you tell them what brokerage they needed to use to participate?
They could only participate using the broker that I was using. That's the only way you can do that.
What brokerage was that?
I don't remember.
Was it Mugen Markets?
I don't remember.
Stable Trading 1.0? You don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you believe that Ed Zimbardi owned Mugen Markets?
I don't know. I believe that he might have been associated with Mugen Markets in some capacity, but I don't know what he owns or what he doesn't own.
Why would you ever choose to use Mugen Markets as a brokerage?
He recommended it when my previous trader failed, and it was about to shut down, and he came and said, I've got a trader and a broker you can go to.
Stable Trading 1.0 received a regulatory warning from British Columbia and Canada, is that correct?
irrelevant. Objection. Canada doesn't regulate us here in the U.S.
Stable Trading 1.0 received a regulatory warning from British Columbia and Canada. Is that correct?
It's irrelevant. Yes.
What happened to the money that was invested in Stable Trading 1.0?
It was lost by the trader. Or it went away with Mugen Markets. I don't know.
So Mugen Markets was the brokerage for Stable Trading 1.0.
At some point, I think it was.
I made a video warning the public that Mugen Markets was a scam. Do you remember that?
I think so.
Also messaged many people in your audience to warn them. Do you remember that?
Yeah, you're always futzing around in my audience.
If everyone had listened to me, they wouldn't have lost their money in Stable Trading 1.0. Do you agree?
Possibly.
How did I cause people to lose money in Stable Trading 1.0?
Just by interfering.
You just stated that they probably wouldn't have lost money.
They might not have. I don't know.
Okay.
I can't predict.
So how did I cause people to lose money in Stable Trading 1.0?
Just by being yourself, being in my chats where you don't belong.
What evidence is that I cause people to lose money?
Objection, speculation. I can't get into people's heads, into people's minds.
Mr. Morris, I'm asking about a factual situation. How did I cause people to lose money in Stable Trading 1.0? Factually.
Did we even know each other in 1.0? I don't even know if you were messing around with me then, or if it was 2.0.
Stable Trading 1.0 came after crypto program collapsed, and then you started promoting Stable Trading 1.0.
Okay, so you were already
correct?
all over the place, infiltrating my chats.
How did I cause people to lose money in Stable Trading 1.0?
People don't like you. They don't like the things you have to say. It's like having a business, and you've got a guy that stands out front with a sign every day driving your customers away. That's you. That's what you do.
So how did I cause people to lose money?
Just like I said.
By warning them not to invest in it?
Oh, I think you probably caused people to... Shit, I don't know.
So let me ask you again. Did I cause people to lose money in Stable Trading 1.0?
I don't know. How about that?
After 1.0, you had Stable Trading 2.0, is that correct?
Yeah, it was a different trader.
What happened to the money there?
I don't know.
Did I cause people to lose money in Stable Trading 2.0?
If Stable Trading 2.0 was Sergio and Antonella, then yes, it was a direct connection with you publishing that article.
Wasn't White Hat Zone the one with Sergio?
I don't know.
How many traders have you recruited to trade for you and your customers?
I don't know the number.
Would you say that it's maybe more than 5?
Probably.
More than 10?
I don't know.
I can think of at least 7. Sergio, Kurt, Larry, Ernie Gans, Paul, the lady who went by Pam, and there are others, correct?
Probably.
How many of these traders are still going and profitable?
I don't know. Not associated with them anymore.
Do you think it may be time to stop asking people to invest in your trading outfits if they're not profitable?
No.
No? Okay. We're good.
Are we done?
Yep.
All right, that concludes the video deposition. The time is now 4:03 p.m. We are off the record. We're going back on the record. The time is now 4:06 p.m.
This is Judge Aho. I was told by the deputy that it would be helpful if I would rejoin, so I'm here with the parties. Do you want to start from the beginning? They started to talk and I realized that we were off the record and I said, wait, let's go back on the record, which is what we've done. So let's take it from the top.
Yeah, so Mr. Morris brought a couple of folders full of documents and was referencing them during the deposition. So I was just asking if I could get a copy of all of the documents that were in those folders. He did mention that there was a police report that I had filed that he had referenced, but he also read some other things and there were more documents in there. So I was just wondering if I could get a copy of all of them since he brought them here to reference them.
Okay.
There are a couple of questions that I knew I wouldn't be able to memorize the answers to. So I jotted them down and printed them out. And in particular,
Well, anything that you wrote down as your own personal notes.
that's this stuff.
In preparation for the deposition, you don't have to produce. But
Okay.
if you have a police report, that's public record.
You
That
can
should
go
be
down there and get
produced.
it.
I would have that. I was just asking about the things he brought. It was my understanding, maybe I'm incorrect here, that if you bring documents to the deposition to reference yourself, he was reading them during the deposition. I thought that I would be entitled to those, but maybe I'm not.
Not if it's his own personal notes that he wrote down in preparation for the deposition. But do you need the police report?
No, I don't need the police report.
I thought that's what we were talking about.
That's all.
That's exactly what you asked for, Mr.
Okay,
Williams.
so we're done for today and tomorrow's at 11 o'clock, right?
Yes.
ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Is it the same court reporter or a different one? Did you,
I don't have anything. I didn't order anybody.
so you're gonna take a deposition with no court reporter?
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know what to do.
I'll just object to coming in that case, if we're still on the record. I mean, if it's not going to be recorded, then there's no point in the
You
deposition.
have to have a court reporter for the deposition.
I thought the court provided that.
We do not.
No.
Not in civil.
Mm.
Do you wanna ask this court reporter if she's available tomorrow?
Are you available tomorrow?
We'll have to go through my firm, but I don't think I have anything at the moment.
Do you wanna get her contact information so
Would
you
you
can find
kindly?
out?
I can do that when we're off the record, yes.
Do you wanna have a videographer? That's optional.
No, don't need it.
Okay. Okay, so how are you all going to communicate so that
You
Mr.
can
Williams,
mute
in
it.
other words, if you don't arrange for a court reporter, it would be canceled and Mr. Williams would not need to appear. So how do you want to communicate back and forth to find out if the court reporter is available tomorrow?
I'll give him my business
Business
card.
card.
Okay, and then if her firm's not available, you would either need to get a different court reporter or cancel it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm glad we talked about that.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I hope everyone has a nice evening.
Thank you very much.